Hello, everybody. Welcome to the third installment of the Amiibo League postseason. And today, we got a pretty good conference today. We got the guard conference duking it out to determine who is the champion over there. And once again, I'd like to say thank you so much for the support on the Amiibo League's uh on this entire Amiibo League venture. So far, it's recorded 24,000 views with shorts, the videos, everything alone. It's just so fantastic. So thank you so much for the support. Also, I do notice that the Amiibo League is in fact gaining some traction in Japan. So, hello to all my Japanese fans if you're tuning into this video today, and hello to the subscribers that happen to watch these videos all the way through. Thank you so much for your support, and once again, we're getting ready to start up another tournament. So let's, without further ado, roll the intro.
静かに僕は切り落とし覚醒の夜明けに青い炎僕らは負けを知らない弱さを抱きしめ歩いた
Alright, once again, that was just a fire opening as usual. I love that opening, and I love the performers of said opening. That was Rambu no Melody from Bleach, originally by Sid, cover by Rita Kamishiro and Airi Chisaka. That video will be linked down below on, well, after this video is done. But of course, before we even get into our first match, I would like to tell you guys, wrong ad. I'd like to tell you guys that Power Rangers Mythic Runners is officially in writing. That's right. Writing has begun for Power Rangers Mythic Runners, so if you're looking to watch that, then go ahead, and more Beyblade content is on the way, so if you want to watch that, go ahead and do that. And of course, we're looking to roll out more furs. We're looking to get voice actors in. We're looking to start moving our voice actors on. As soon as I finish with Season 1, and then just move on to 2, 3, 4, just start streamlining stuff, including montages here on this channel. So yeah, if you're looking to watch any of that, if you're interested in any content like that with your boy Furiel Flames, then go ahead and check that stuff out. So, getting right into match 1, we have Leon McClain going against Tetsu Suzuki, the 1 seed versus the 16 seed, which is a very common first match. But here's the thing. Leon McClain here in the guard conference has a very high reputation. He's known as one of the best fighters in the league. He's known as a good fighter, right? But it just takes him so long to get that great fighter status, and that's what he's looking for today. He's looking to be the first guard conference, well, the first conference fighter to go undefeated in a group stage and then win a championship. And he only lost 9 maps through 10 of those wins. Throughout the weeks. So, this guy plays extremely hard, and we're getting ready to see just how hard he's going to play against a well-renowned fighter in Tetsu Suzuki, 16 seed. Pretty well versed so far, not too good at seasons, but, you know, getting right into it now. Tetsu Suzuki, the guard conference, kicks off with Tetsu Suzuki against Leon McClain. Off they go. Match begins. Tetsu with the grab, immediately stopped with the back air. Dodged by McClain into a counter, 45 to 28. Looking for the down tilt, that's going to miss. Forward special from Tetsu. Back air connects. Jumps off the stage, doesn't really find much afterwards. There's the forward aerial. What's another one, but gets a spike instead. And McClain jumps ahead. Still on this low percentage here. Not too low now. Tetsu can knock you out at these high percentages. Looking for a combo. Gets the grab. Excellent reads from Tetsu. Just not finding these kills just yet. Nothing's falling. Looking for the up smash. Does not connect. The up smash for Tetsu, though, does. And just like that. First stock basically never happened. Tetsu with the forward aerial. Neutral aerial into the ult, but it misses. Dashes ahead. Is going to miss. Down special. Looking to parry. Misses 2 down aerials. Misses 2 down tilts, but gets the up throw into up aerial special combo. That does kill at very low percentages against squishies. So you're going to see that a lot going into the next match. And Tetsu is not going to burn the ult here. Just going to go ahead and pressure him with a little bit of a combo. 2 up tilts into an up throw. Gets another up throw. Looking for the down smash. Looking for the down special, but McClain was right there with the answer. Looking for the up smash. Tetsu has to give him space or just run into another one. McClain, so good with his smash attacks. It's been a defining trait of his undefeated season so far in the Guard Conference. Can he keep it going, though? That is the question in the playoffs. Gets another up smash. And I want you all to keep in mind that this is the first tournament that Leon McClain, well, the first and last tournament that Leon McClain has qualified for in his season so far of 3 years. First game going to McClain. Forward aerial already connecting. It's McClain's air game that makes him so dangerous. In the Amiibo League, a good air game just goes a very long way. 67 to 35 already. Tetsu forcing this game to go on the ground, and I don't think you want to go on the ground against Tetsu. Good hit. Looking for the smash attacks. But missing. Down aerial countered into the up tilt, into an up smash. Nice little combo from Tetsu, but it's just not enough to kill. Up smash, it connects again. There's the recovery. The dodge. Looking for the down aerial. Looking for the down aerial McClain. He's at high percentage. And that up smash gets countered by a throw. Tetsu Suzuki is playing this extremely well so far. Just needs to find the stock. Forward aerial connects. He has the ult. Parries the up smash. Side step into a down smash. And that's going to be the first stock to Tetsu Suzuki. Now as you can see, Tetsu's able to get this game on the ground. That's where he wants to keep this. He lets McClain get some damage in the air, and his percentages look like that. Good hit. Looking for this dunk. Doesn't quite get it. Doesn't quite get it again. He's at 38% here with an ult. And gets the ult! And Tetsu's actually going to take stock control. If he can recover here, he cannot. Still up 2-1, 0%. Dodges the ult from McClain. McClain looking for the forward smash. It's countered. Up smash connects. Dodges the kick. And now it's in the air again. You can see Tetsu just trying to keep up with him in the sky. Has the sword ready. Misses. Back aerial connects. Into that some nice movement. And then neutral air into the back air from McClain. 71 to 75. Gets the grab. Forward throw. He can recover here. And he's going to hit McClain off of the edge so he can recover. Tetsu, down through. Down tilt connects. Back aerial from McClain, and it's lethal. Gets up smashed. Tetsu. And the combo is just too smooth. Down aerial into the up smash, and that's going to be the first map. And McClain didn't actually lose his first map in week 1, but I guess it's the first for everything. As he's going to lose his first map against Tetsu Suzuki. And it's going to be split down the line. Down tilt. Once some more. Parry connects. Up throw into an up aerial. Nice combo from Tetsu. From McClain. Jesus. McClain looking to dunk. Doesn't get it. Dodging. Down aerial connects. But nothing else after that. Looking for the dunk again. Down tilt connects. Lethal down tilt on the side, but not able to capitalize McLean. That's very unlike him as he finds the up smash, though. Tetsu looking for the hit again. Those down aerials have not been connecting, but that combo is nice and smooth. Up tilt, forward tilt, in to the uppercut. Gets a down smash. That one's lethal. He can't even recover. McLean taking care of business immediately after and resetting the ult. This will give McLean a little bit of an advantage here. Uh-oh. Dodges just in time. Perfect parry from Tetsu. And McLean not really taking this game to the air just yet. Once the ult and he'll get it. I don't think this will kill though. Yep, it will not kill. And looking for the uppercut. The pillar of the final smash connects. 60% though. So he should be fine. Can recover. Easily does that. 35 to 88. Air dodge. Trying to break that shield. Doesn't work. Down aerial. Looking for the grab. Misses. Forward air. Looking for a spike again. In both men. On the edges. Anyone's game right now. Even though it's 11 to 56, but McLean just gets right up and throws out that up smash to secure a third game, and he's going to sit right on the fence. Now, once again, one of the bigger storylines for McLean has been that he's been the fence sitter. He's able to fight your Razors, he's able to fight your Lux, your Miras, he's able to fight all of those guys, but he's never able to win those championships. Hell, he's not even able to qualify for tournaments. Which surprises me because McLean has consistently been one of the best fighters in the league. As seen from his undefeated season thus far. In the parry, not doing his job. Down tilt will jab block McLean just a little. More damage on that. Up aerial, looking for an up smash, and he finds it! McLean taking the stock very fast right there. He was down too. Tetsu was playing that with cruise control, and it just turned into that after one grab from McLean. Excellently done by the one seed. Now the recovery's coming through. Down tilt into the uppercut will reset McLean's ult as well. Looking for the grab. Can't get it. Smash. Into the pillar as well. And that's a lot of damage for Tetsu. Can he capitalize though? Now, the one thing I do notice is that he likes to take his time with these stocks, but the down air connects. Looking for a back air. Doesn't find it. And the Shoryuken connects as well. Grab. Down throw. Once more. Forward aerial. Gets him off of him. And the up smash connects. 2 up smashes for Leon McLean as he marches ahead with a lead. And the final smash connects. 36% to start the stock for Tetsu. That is devastating percentage. Needs to hit a combo right now. Does it. But didn't quite want the Shoryuken just yet. Gotta wonder what he's thinking. There it is. 81% now. Just has to play this safe. Ult him off of a ledge or something and you can probably get this. But it's gotta be close range, so you have to risk your recovery to kill him. But then again, it is a final smash, so it's not completely impossible unless McLean does that. No, he does recover. Looking for the pillar. Misses it completely. Tetsu Suzuki misses the ult. And the forward smash comes down and McLean claims victory over Tetsu Suzuki. For what it's worth, that was a pretty good game from the 16 seed. Being able to take a singular map off of him and all. But here's where he screwed up. Allowing him to do damage and just keep it close. Just keeping it close, just keeping it close. And once again, McLean doesn't have to hit a whole lot in order to do all of that damage. All he has to do is hit you. So 28, 31, 40, 15, doesn't matter what the hit percentage is. As long as McLean gets one hit on you, he can just win the game. That's just how much damage Leon McLean can do. And Leon McLean has shown, well, a very great abundance of power. As we get into match 2, this is literally the only place where you can watch some shit like this. It's Huey Freeman versus Omni-Man. Because Tell me what other YouTube channel is showing you matchups between a revolutionary and then a alien super guy. But getting into feats, Huey Freeman, pretty good fighter actually. Both these guys are actually pretty good in their own rights. Huey able to qualify for the World Championship as the 20 seed, and then we're looking at a top 32 fighter in Omni-Man for the Rivals Cup. So these two are pretty well accomplished. So it really boils down to who came better prepared. And I think that we're in for quite a good match between Mii fighters, because as you can see, canon design as shown means Mii fighters. But enough of that, let's get straight into the game. Omni-Man, Huey Freeman. And of course, you know, I had to hook him up with the katana.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. So Huey Freeman does share a conference group with Leon McClain. And he has been able to put up some games against him, giving him 5 games of straight up carnage. The parry from Omni-Man out of nowhere, but I don't know if he gets past I don't know if Huey Freeman gets past Omni-Man here with how it's looking so far. 52-11. The suplex coming out. 142 now. The uppercut connects, but it's not enough to kill Freeman. The shuriken will stagger. Well done. And that is one of the core traits of Huey Freeman's gameplay. Getting those shurikens to stagger and then just following up with the kill. Gets neutral air here. He does have an ult. Gets the neutral air again. Uppercut out of nowhere from Omni-Man. Looking for a down smash. Doesn't quite connect. Back aerial connects. Huey needs to find a place where he can just ult this guy off of the ledge. But he finds an up smash instead, uninterrupted by the parry. And finally, Huey Freeman is on the board with the stock. Even though he's at 39% here. Down tilt misses for Omni-Man. Neutral aerial. Dodges. Neutral air into a dash attack. 2 dash attacks as a matter of fact. And it's so much damage just pouring in from Omni-Man. And the parries out of nowhere just make it even harder for Huey Freeman to react and read. Gets the up aerial from Huey Freeman. Looking for a back air. Misses. Reversal also misses. And out of nowhere, the final smash connects for Omni-Man. And he will bounce the head. This is, in fact, very lore accurate. But I think it would be a 3 stock if it was lore accurate. Because I'm pretty sure Huey would be dead after the first hit. But only in the Amiibo League are these two equal. Huey connects with the neutral air. Another neutral air connects from Huey Freeman. And another one. Omni-Man's getting edge guarded pretty hard, but those floating jumps, that flight ability, and the forward smash connects. Huey Freeman held that for a good while. Looking for the forward aerial. No way. And the up smash connects. Light shurikens. Ooh, looking for a parry off of the down, but the down smash connects. Didn't matter if Omni-Man missed. He was going to hit it anyway. And so far, it's not looking good for Huey Freeman. But you got to remember that he is kind of a late surger. He follows that late surging path where he'll lose a little in the first and to start the game and then just spurt with a whole bunch of strength in the end here. 78 to 56. And look at the hits. But it's just not enough to stagger Omni-Man off of a parry. Back aerial connects. Freeman. 114 to 110. Anybody stock, and it's Huey Freeman taking the first one. As I said, it's that late surge! Maybe a bit too early as Omni-Man finds the spike. Just floating down. Wanted the suplex just so he can set up for an ult. But Huey Freeman is all over him. 80% now. But Omni-Man getting these hits in. Forward smash charging. Huey's just going to get out the way. But another forward smash finds its way. Huey Freeman is in a bit of a pickle right now. Gets caught in the neutral special as well. But the up smash connects. And this one is going down to the wire so far. Huey just needs to stay out of these parries and just keep hitting his stuff. and he needs to use a ult. 0 final smashes in the Amiibo League is not going to win you any games. Maybe a little pride points, but here comes the ult. And finally, Huey Freeman might actually take this game. Floaty jumps from Omni-Man just isn't enough. Huey Freeman takes game 2. It's almost like he heard me through the mic. I said, there's no way you are going to win an Amiibo League game with 0 final smashes, and he just pops the ult right away. Look at the shurikens, the stagger. And he's finding these hits pretty well so far. 62%, 40 now. 40 to 62. Good start. Down aerial. Connects. 73 now. Light shuriken. Finding its way. Dodging. And there's the forward aerial. Looking for another one. Usher aerial. And there's the up special. Gets back air though. And almost gets canceled. Almost gets the forward aerial cancel into an up smash, but Omni-Man was able to disrupt it. But Huey Freeman does take the first stock. Back air connects for Omni-Man. Looking for the spike, but it misses. By the way, I believe, yes, I did. I did design both of these Miis, actually. So, let's get this video to probably about 5 likes, and I'll drop both of their Miis online for Smash Bros. For everybody to put onto their Wiis. Gets 2 forward aerials here. Huey Freeman. Back aerial connects. He's just going to recover. Gets another forward aerial. And Huey keeps the ult. Well, lets it runs out. As he sits atop on stock control. Back aerials. Coming out very fast so far. Neutral aerial is going to put him on 27% immediately. But the back air finds its mark for Omni-Man. Down throw, looking for the up aerial, but overshot it, and he's going to get ulted. $34 to 42 here. Down aerial connects, and Huey almost was not able to recover. Just a little bit higher percentage for Omni-Man, and he would have been able to take that stock and make this a game once more. But if Huey even lacks just a little and lets Omni-Man back into the game, what a reversal! And the dodge! Huey's dancing around! Faker! What is that? And he gets suplexed! And kicked. But Huey's still in it to win it here. All he needs is one hit, but he finds a neutral special Omni-Man! And it's 63 to 80%, and just like that, it's a game. Now Omni-Man doesn't have the ult. Back air finds its mark. Forward air doesn't. As the neutral air from Huey Freeman finds its mark. And another one, 108. And the up smash. Huey Freeman snatches the game away. With a little bit of moves to justify why he did that. If Omni-Man got that stock any earlier, then I believe Huey Freeman would be at a loss per game. Forward aerial connects. Or neutral aerials connecting. So far, game 4 in the bag for Huey Freeman right now. 79 to 44%. It's parried though. And he gets spiked, but not quite. Looking for the shuriken to stagger him just to make sure he can in fact get the hit. Back throw, down tilt, and Huey's not even getting space to grab a ledge, but the down aerial finds its mark, and Huey Freeman is able to get the kill, and the stock never ever happened. 2 down aerials take both stocks. And Huey Freeman is sitting on an ult again. And cancels the forward aerial, and Omni-Man just going to jump behind him, but jump in front of it ultimately, and he's going to take a lot of damage. 59 to 8%. Up aerial. Dodge the up smash by ledge. Gets a nice neutral air into a down aerial. And gets a rush attack as well. Huey's taking some damage right now. Back aerial. And the up smash as well. And it is game point for Huey Freeman. What does Omni-Man have to say about this? Gets the uppercut here. Grabs onto the ledge. Down aerial. Back aerial connects. And the stock never ever happened once again. And we are looking at possibly the final stock. Gets a forward smash. That is a huge hit. Huey has the space to ult, and he's going to line it up and shoot it off. Once again, these floaty jumps can help Omni-Man recover, and they do. 42 to 46, and once again, still final stock territory here. 62-71 as that down smash finds its mark, and the suplex does a lot of damage based on where you are in the sky. Grabs the ledge, gets the recovery attack, walking slowly, down aerial, connects. Looking for the uppercut, it misses though. Down throw. Huey. And the ult! He dodges! Huey Freeman dodges the ult! And once again, Huey Freeman pulls off a beautiful move, but Omni-Man capitalizes off of the stun of the play. The stars just get into Huey Freeman's eyes, and he cannot see further than that, as Game 4 is taken by Omni-Man, and we're going to a Game 5, a final game here. 47% to 0 right off the bat as Huey Freeman hits a forward smash. There's a down aerial, up air, up special to respond, dodging. And the up smash connects. 77 now. Look at how much damage is racking up for Huey Freeman right now. Gets the reverse, and the back air as well. Huey Freeman takes the stock rapidly. Now all Huey has to do is control the tempo here. So far, he's proved he can do it. But Omni-Man with the parries has been proving this to be difficult for Freeman. It's what put him behind in the first place, and then Omni-Man just eventually stopped doing it. And now, this is what the game has come to. So far, the Toadstool connects, but Huey forgets that Omni-Man can fly. So he's just floating around. Looking for the down smash again, and he finds it. 66. Oh, wow, that is actually cursed. Oh my gosh, that was actually cursed. As Omni-Man finds the ult. I was not going to read that number out loud. Okay, that was just cursed. That was just super cursed. But the game continues as is. 43%. Huey Freeman just needs one more hit to secure the stock. Dodging the down aerials. Look at him dodging. And now it's Omni-Man with the dodges, but Huey Freeman fishes for 2 up smashes and finds 1. Omni-Man looking around. Almost got reversed by Freeman. The block. Looking for the grab. And it's the ult off the down smash, off the down aerial, and that is gonna be the game. Huey Freeman survives 5 games with Omni-Man. Now, Omni-Man starting in the losers is actually not something I'd expect. Now, sure, it was a lower seed, but he was a lower seed than Huey Freeman, but if anything, this could have been anyone's game here. Just take a gander at the stats. Omni-Man, more damage given to Huey Freeman. He beat him in almost every statistic that really, really mattered so far. Even the ledge grabs, most likely. Well, edge grab, yes, he did. More ledge grabs means more pressure, but Huey Freeman did succeed in surviving. And once again, he beat him with 2 final smashes. That's gotta be something. That's gotta be something to lose to 2 final smashes. Now, as for match 3, I did say that the guard conference was going to have some people's favorite characters, but of course, we got to introduce our next fighter the right way. So everybody, give it up for Low Tier God. LTG, surprisingly, the Amiibo LTG is far more accomplished than real life LTG, which surprises me. He's 13th seed in this conference, but Sala also no easy task to beat. She has consistently shown us she is quite literally one of the best fighters in the league. She's consistently shown us that. And you can see it on her feats. She's qualified for the Multiversal Championship Tournament, won Most Improved Amiibo League Fighter in 2024. Just all around accomplished. As for LTG in the Amiibo League, he's also not a very hard. He's also a very good fighter. He is a former world champion, and he's qualified for this year's World Championship Tournament as well. So these are 2 pretty accomplished fighters. Scale them as you will. But the low tier god is getting ready to fight against Sala, a high tier mage. Let's see who takes the victory.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here goes LTG, setting up the C4 already. Wait for the back air. Good blocks right off the bat. Baiting her to jump on the C4 here. Almost detonates it, doesn't have enough time, but Sala is able to get under him and do some damage. 50 to 0% so far. Former world champion. Already. Taking some hits. There's the C4, and just like that, he jumps ahead. 47% to 54. Waiting. Charge to the guard. Back air connects. And LTG is taking some damage from Sala. Drops on the back air here. Air dodging. Looking for a grab. LTG finds the boots here. Dodging again. Deploys the C4, but it's deflected. Excellent neutral special from Sala. Putting great use to her magic, and she's going to cast a defensive spell here. Just to make sure LTG cannot get this kill. There's the back aerial again. Low tier God runs into a bomb from Sala, and it's called an up aerial. And LTG gets forward aired right off the ledge. And Sala, once again, has to be mindful of these bombs, because LTG is placing them haphazardly. And once again, it's Sala. See how she had to dodge off of her combo just to make sure that LTG couldn't detonate, but LTG still finds the detonation, and here he comes roaring right through with the ult, calling his mods, and Sala will hear 4 letters, GTAB. Get that ass banned. But she won't be getting banned. Instead, she will use an ult of her own. LTG is going to be vacuumed in. And killed. Sala finds everything right there. LTG not being able to kill with the ult there is pretty circumstantial. As LTG is not looking for much else besides the C4 setup and then his back aerials here. Wait for the detonation, misses. But once again, when he first won his championship, when he first won his world championship reign, the Amiibo League was a very different place. Good special by Sala. Hell, Sala was actually pretty bad herself during that time. Detonates both of them, but Sala finds a down air. He just threw a C4 off the map. LTG just threw a C4 off the map. Misses the up tilt. But he'll place a new one down. Gets back throwed. Ooh. C4 placement was right there. LTG could have just detonated it. Up aerial connects for LTG. Looking for another one. Teleport connects. Once again, LTG. What a C4! And once again, LTG just biding his time and waiting for Sala to slip up and just forget that LTG just be placing these. What a guard from Sala, full charged, as she will send it right at LTG and take the first game. The matron of magic taking the first game against the former world champion, who's also qualified for another postseason game, so you will be seeing low tier God again. Spot dodge, but he's grabbed. Neutral aerial, down throw into neutral aerial. Is 52 right now. Back aerial, misses. Gets the throw into the up tilt. And these combos from LTG are coming through. Grenade, thrown off the map again. C4 was right there. Sala dodges that one. Neutral air connecting. Finding its mark. Misses another C4 detonation. Has to block that forward smash or die. Spot dodge doesn't do too much because Sala's right there with the punish. Looking for the up smash. Misses. LTG has the super armor. And Sala. Now is what a guard again. These down specials are also from Sala are huge, and same exact way LTG lost the first stock, he'll lose it again. Forward special coming out finally. There's the back aerial. Looking for the C4. Don't know what he was looking for with it, but he was looking for something. We'll place it down again. 109. Gets punched right in the gut. And the mods do not take kindly to that disrespect, because they work 9 to 5s in that stream, and they are not going to tolerate disrespect to LTG himself. So they're just going to send her straight to Bandlands. And Sala's going to ult right here. That's going to do some good damage. 38 to 20%. There's the air dodge. And LTG placing down C4s. Back aerial connects. Looking for the roll. And so much damage coming through right now. C4 on the ground. Sala is forced to tank it. Perfect parry from LTG and nothing happens. Looked for the up tilt, but Sala was just out of the way too fast. 69 to 71 now. Dodging around. Low tier God moving. But gets back aired. And he's still in it. Neutral airs. Gets toadstooled. He's still up. He's standing right over the C4, forcing Sala to fight where he's comfortable at. And now Sala's just not going to slip up. C4 detonates. But Sala was able to dodge it. Quick on her toes. And the back air connects. Great footsies from Sala as she's able to find the connection to kill. And the C4 misses again, and LTG is going to place a new one down. It's like a trap card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just gotta bide your time and wait for that player to make a mistake. Then you can just summon it. Looking for the forward smash. And Sala was just right there with the back air waiting for that. Can LTG gets the dash. And he's going to call his mods. But once again, they don't have too much vision on Sala. But he's able to guide them right to her and help her find her way back to Bandlands. Up smash connects. Sala moving around now. Now once again, Sala is another character with superb air game. Uses all of her aerial moves. Just doesn't miss a beat when it comes to that up special. When it comes to that up aerial either. It's like a second smash attack in the air. She just never misses it as she finds a second game on LTG and she's looking at game point. How does LTG come back from this? Detonates the C4. And once again, you can see LTG just placing these C4s. Just making sure that Sala can't really get this space. Detonates it off and he's back at 24. Gets the drop kick. The grab as well, forward throw. But gets up aired. Has to dodge everything else related to up. So far, Sala's been killing him with these back airs, with everything. Wanting to summon that guard. Just sitting at the edge, forward throw. Setting up for it a little bit better. 84 to 57. Once again, LTG can't even edge guard her either. Because it's like, if he does, then Sala is just going to straight up aerial as soon as he gets close enough to the ledge to edge guard. So I was going to teleport out of the way, and especially teleport out of the way of that C4 there. Up aerial connects, but it's not enough to kill. Didn't quite get the sweet spot, nor did she get the sweet spot on that back aerial. An instant detonation on the C4, but LTG just killed himself. Why did he do that? As soon as he placed it down, he didn't even clear it. He just needed to he just detonated it, and he lost himself that stock right there. So place down the C4 and see if the mods want to do something about that, and they will. They'll get her banned. Neutral aerial connects. He's just detonating that C4 right away. Dodges. And the back air out of the down throw. It's not a common combo for Sala, but whatever works. And he dodges right into an up smash. LTG just cannot read Sala's movements, and she finds a back air again. Sala moving super nifty, super loose. Just making every single movement of hers count. Up airs connecting everywhere. C4 right on the floor. He'll detonate it. LTG moving around. Gets up smashed. Drops the C4. Gets hit with an up aerial. Sala just jumping around now. There's an up aerial from LTG. Looking for a grab. Gets it. Down throw. Looking for an up smash. And it connects beautifully. But he doesn't find the combo to go with it. So he'll just tell his mods to ban her. For the detonation. Up smash. Connects. And Sala wastes no time taking care of low tier god. Unlike LTG when it comes to his daughter. Okay. Sala makes quick work of low tier god there. 3-0. Not too much competition apart from the C4. C4 placement was excellent from LTG, just forcing Sala to think, but unfortunately that is Sala's strong suit. So, low tier god will be taking a trip down to the loser's bracket. As you can see, 30% to 45 hit percentage. After that, what can you really do? Sala beat him in every possible statistic there was to beat in this game. And LTG just really had no response after that. What else can you do? What else can you do? But other than that, we're getting straight into match 4 here. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on here? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, jeez, I got the wrong matches up. Oh my god. Okay, technical difficulties, guys. We have the wrong matches up. I I honestly did not expect that. But you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and tell you guys what exactly is going on with our next matchup. We got Miyoki versus KJ9. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find that for you guys while I set up the match because apparently Jesus Christ. This is bad looks. I can't believe I forgot. I really can't believe I forgot to upload this. I really can't believe it. Where is the dog? I really can't believe I forgot to upload that. Unless he was already on the table. I'm schizophrenic. He probably was, to be honest with you. No, he wasn't. Okay. Okay, this is annoying. But I'm once again looking for the file here so you guys can actually see what I'm trying, so you guys can actually see the match that I want you guys to see. Okay. Okay, this is very annoying. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that this happened. It's just ugh. I can't believe I did that, man. What was going through my head? One sec, we almost got it ready. Yep, here we go. Okay. There, this is the actual match. Miyoki versus KJ9. So, as you can see, KJ9 is actually so much more, well, accomplished than your average, so much more accomplished than your average Amiibo League fighter. He's been here, there, everywhere, but never found that solo championship that he could quite possibly find today. As you can see, Miyoki herself doesn't really have too many accomplishments aside from her 30 seed qualification for the Multiversal Championship, which is very impressive. If you know, then you know. The Multiversal Champion also won her Attack Conference Championship if you've been keeping up. But we can finally get into the match. That was such a technical difficulty. I may have to cut that out just to shorten the video. But let's get right into the battle here. Alright, so right off the bat, you can see there's type advantage, but KJ9 is going to try and fight right through it. And he's pretty good at it so far, but Miyoki, once again, is so good at setting up combos with that down air. It's what sets her apart from 90% of the cast in the Amiibo League. Just setting up these combos with the down aerial. And finds the up aerial to get the game going. First stock to Miyoki. Back aerial connects. KJ has an ult now. And he connects it. That hitbox is pretty janky. That hitbox does tend to get a bit quirky at night. And we'll find stock. 49. And once again, it's this undamaged stats. Does wonders for so many fighters in the league, including Miyoki, as she finds a down special, bringing down the Thwomp. KJ just has to sit there and think for a minute. How do I approach this? This Yordle is actually pretty strong. What a dodge from KJ, actually. And look at the combos from Miyoki. Moving around, getting hit. But finds the up aerial. That's been killing KJ9 so far. And finds the up smash. That's the first game done in a flash for Miyoki. One thing about Miyoki, she does not waste any time when it comes to these type advantage matchups. And not to mention, she's just so good at setting things up with her down aerial. As soon as she gets you in one, it's over. KJ9 able to find the up smash though. Look at these hits. Down aerial connects. But Miyoki's not able to find the kill. She's at 150, but the type advantage is what's keeping her in this so far. Gets grabbed and cannot find the combo, but she's too light to withstand a back throw like that from KJ9 as he takes the first stock. Flipping around, gets up aerials. Has the sword. Down, forward throw. Gets hit with the down aerial, but the sword will come down. And the final smash connected. And nothing ever happened right there. Looking for the toadstool. Doesn't find it. But KJ's able to find an up smash of his own. Forward aerial. Neutral aerial connects. Back aerial. There's dodge. Down aerial connects. And look at these hits so far. Miyoki at 106%. Trying to avoid the ult, but once again, that hitbox just gets so quirky at night. And it's going to find Miyoki and bless another stock onto KJ. Gets it again. Up smash. Look at this. KJ9 able to find a onslaught of hits. Miyoki has not been able to set up a combo so far. But she will set up with that combo, with that ult. That down aerial to ult combo. It's 1-1, 83% to 0. Down air connects into a back air. Once again, looking for these down airs, looking for these grabs. Just looking for anything to alleviate the pain. But KJ9 is making it hurt so far. Back aerial. Misses. In the air. It's 178. And KJ finds a game. Once again, his ability. KJ9 just fights with such a tenacity in the air. Off the grabs, off his side specials, his down aerials, up smashes. He just fights with such tenacity and he fights with such a good selection of his hitbox, of his moveset, that it just makes type advantage games look like this, so close. 82 to 53. And looking for more. Down aerial. Looking for another one. Misses. Let's grab. Back throw connects. Look at that hit. But once again, he's just able to recover. Gets hit. Can recover though. And these down aerials are just proving so lethal. KJ's got to either block it or just move out of the way completely. Or hell, even stay in the air. Because so far, that's what's looking like it's working. And Miyoki actually does dodge that hitbox. And the back air connects. But it's just not enough. She's too light. Up aerial. And once again, it's that undamaged attack. KJ's got to find some damage on her and fast. Or it's just going to look very violent. As it is right now. 51 already. Look how fast she's moving. Somebody get that Yordle. And these grabs are coming in so well. Down throw. Miyoki wants something else. Looking for an ult. Gets hit. And once again, the quirky hitbox of KJ9's ult will come through. And most likely kill at 27. It won't. Miyoki's not light, but she's not that light. Down aerial. That's a violent one. This is again. Dancing around, hopping light with the ult, and she just pulls up on him and just uses it. Game 3 in the bag. Match point for Miyoki. The world-splitting rainbow sword coming in clutch for Miyoki again.
3, 2, 1, go!
Look at how fast she just moved and got 39% off of a single up smash. And then got 69 off of another one. Down aerials connecting. Up smash now. KJ9. That tenacity's going to have to show any minute now. slowly walks up and up smashes. And now we're getting into disrespectful territory with Miyoki. Miyoki, very far up in the sky. She's going to take some damage from being out of bounds. And get up smashed immediately after. KJ9 is going to save his ult. Pretty smart from KJ. Hopefully try to get this running star off of Miyoki as soon as possible. And he does into the ult. Not quite the side you want though. 42 to 33 though. It's very winnable for KJ9 as he showed so far. Gets the hit into a spike and the rainbow sword coming through, but he's able to dodge once again. And that's the tenacity. Look at this spike. Doesn't quite connect all the way. Misses the up smash. Now it's KJ on the offensive. And it's just a swinging pendulum constantly of offense so far from both of these fighters. This type advantage is not deterring KJ9, and it is showing. Forward aerial connects. She's light, but not that light. Back air kicks her like a soccer ball and gets the goal. Looking for a down air to end it. And that running start is gone, and KJ9 has an ult here. Looking to rush right through and gets it 0 to death for KJ9 as we go to a final game. KJ9 can he clutch it out and defeat Miyoki even with this type advantage breathing down his neck. And the up smash right away. Miyoki finds so much damage. The type advantage just putting in so much work. Look at this again. Miyoki just able to put in so much damage before KJ9 can even think about putting a number on her. 51% throughout that entire stock. And KJ, that's just a wasted life. Has to shut down her offense with an even stronger offense. So far, it's been proven possible, but KJ just will not put in the work. And once again, reading both of the up smashes, all of the up smashes, but gets hit with that one. And that's going to be the end of Miyoki's reading run. Forward aerial, and he's going to be forced to side special to recover. Now Miyoki does have an ult here, and that is dangerous territory to be right now, especially with this type advantage. And he loses the ult as well. So it's really a game of playing survival so far. Up smash. What are they doing? What were they just doing right there? Game 5 and they're both having an up smash battle. Well, none of their hitboxes are janky, that's for sure. 88% so far. 100% now. And look at that. Gets an up grab too. This next stock could just determine the game. It's Miyoki at 100% here. KJ has to full send it, and he has to full send it now. Because Miyoki can just easily do so much damage. Just like that, he's on 67%. Up smash misses as well. And he's popping the janky hitbox ult. Well, that wasn't too janky because he got her right smack dab in the middle. But once again, and she's going to come back with running start. Possibly an ult here. I think Miyoki has this one in the bag. Look at the hits though from KJ9. He's able to suppress with the up smashes. Back air connects, and Miyoki has an ult. Side special put KJ in such a bad position again, and he cannot dodge. Miyoki clutches out game 5 with the ult. What a game 5. And once again, KJ9 was playing smart. Once again, KJ9 was playing hard, but unfortunately, it wasn't the hardness he needed. It was this, the smarts. Did not have the smarts to hold out on that final smash. Just look at the damage comparison. Just an absolute wreckage of KJ9 here. 34% hit ratio, 236. Not too bad. But once again, when you're fighting against type advantage, what can you do? He's able to take those games that he needed to find, but just wasn't able to find the win. Needs to be better. Just too much talent to lose. Atlanta Falcons fans, I know you know what I'm talking about. Let's get straight into match 5. Once again, I have to set up the image. Actually, once again, I have to set up the image. I'm just doing this really fast, okay? Because, like, I thought I set it up, but I didn't, so it's just a whole thing. But don't worry. All the images were already ready, as we got Frey versus Elliot. Now, Elliot is a very, very curious case in the Amiibo League. Like, some people say he's a good fighter, and others say he's bad. Some say that he's been carried off of the back of DeMarcus's already well-paved legacy of being part of that generational squad. And also, he's a member of the Figure 8. And as you can see, some stats suggest it. 9-9, perfect split down the middle, placed 5th in the tournament alongside DeMarcus, Juju, and all of them. But when you look at the opponent he has, 17-1 in group phase, Amiibo League's 2024 Rookie of the Year, and qualified as the 3 seed for the Multiversal Championship bracket. I do think that type advantage will play a part here. Can Elliot pull off an upset against Frey from King's Raid? Hopefully a lot of you know Ball and know what King's Raid is. But, off we go. It's Frey versus Elliot. Elliot's going to start with the grab. Not much after that. Neutral air connects. Once again, can play around with type advantage. But Frey does heal a lot. So if you're going to play with type advantage, you have to absolutely bury her in offense here. That looks like what he's going to do. Dodging around. Up smash doesn't hit. Gets the grab though. Dodges right out of that. Frey looking for a counter hit right away. Gets the up throw into the up aerial. And another up aerial. Don't do it again. And he does. So Frey's able to take the first stock right under the nose of Elliot. Frey just such a good fighter. Once again, it's the reason she was the Amiibo League's Rookie of the Year. Once again, Elliot, these pointless dodges, not finding too much offense so far. You gotta find offense with type advantage against Frey. We saw what it did for Razor in the Rivals Cup. Well, I saw what it did for Razor in the Rivals Cup. Finds her on the down smash. Finds her on a down aerial and just completely pummels her with the ult. But we saw what it did for Razor in the up smash. Able to perfect parry, but just does not punish. And once again, Elliot is just playing so passive. It's sad. As Frey is able to find these stocks and find everything she wants so far. Type advantage not even playing a factor for Elliot right now. Just skipping around so far. Looking to see what he can find. Hopefully it's a hit on Frey, because Frey is just completely decimating the competition right now. It's 2-1-0. Why is he standing still? I wonder what Elliot is planning. Gets forward smashed. Looking for the bomb right at the ledge. Back air's connecting. But that one is going to be the lethal hit. Frey going to wait a bit, see what he does, and find a back air again. What exactly was Elliot doing there? 2 stock, and the only stock came from an ult. That was not a great game 1. Not even the best game 1. Hell, maybe the worst game 1 of all time, actually. So let's see what Elliot can bring for this next game. Finds a smash attack. Once again, Frey's just healing that back, so you have to be offensive the entire game. Cannot let up, cannot block, cannot do anything that even remotely signatured, that even remotely says defensive. Just gotta keep pressuring it. Just gotta keep pressuring Frey here. And that's what he's going to do. Finds 2 up smashes so far. Down aerial connects into a neutral aerial. Smooth little combo. But it's not enough to take the stock. Dodging around, 26. Using the shadow sneak. And Ellie's starting to dig into his bag here. Get a little bit more comfortable into the match. Perfect parry. No punish again. And he misses the up tilt as well. Frey might just be able to steal the stock here. Not to mention she's able to just look so swell in the game right now. Just moving around. Down smash connects. That might kill. No, it doesn't. Looking for the water shuriken. Misses. Down smash also misses. Back aerial out of nowhere on 76% to 131 and healing Frey. Gets the grab, forward throw, into the ult. Even if he recovers, he's still dead. Frey, once again, stealing the stock from the nose of Elliot. If he has one. And so far, this is just not a good game. Not a good day for Elliot. Gets back aired. He does have it here. Dodging around. There's the forward throw. And the ult once again. This is the stock that's going to come from ult. Now for the rest of the game, he just has to press Frey here. Because Frey is most likely going to be running into a lot of type advantage battles here. Where she happens to be the one at disadvantage. Looking for the grab, misses. Gets a hit. And now he's not playing offensive at all. But Frey misses. And Elliot could have punished, but he misses the but he just walks off the combo there. 2 up smashes to ward Elliot away. Gets the up smash there. But the back air out of nowhere. And once again, Frey just snatching these stocks away from Elliot. Elliot just can't find a lead in this game. Just playing from behind constantly, and he's playing like he's playing behind. Down smash misses. Waiting for the hit. And once again, playing like he's just behind. That's not going to do anything against Frey, especially when you have type advantage. When you have any sort of advantage against a fighter like Frey, you just have to go through with it. Gets the up smash. Once again, no kill. Forward smash connect. Forward aerial connects. Back air? No way. Elliot has to find a hit before he just ults. Because he can just probably take a stock with the ult, and he does just take it. He takes it when she's at 136%. Probably could have just took the stock right then and there with another smash attack. Down tilt, nothing, no follow. Dodging around. The Frey is all over that. And the guard comes out, but nothing's going to happen. Dodging. Down smash, no way. Up smash. And look at the dodges, but the back air connects for Frey, and that is going to be a second game to her. What to do, Elliot. And Elliot comes out with an offensive spurt right there. Finds a nice little combo. Now we have to see if he can follow through with it. Gets a nice spot dodge into an up smash. These neutral airs are connecting well. It's one of the only moves that he's actually using that is, well, connecting. And doing damage. Down aerial connects into a neutral aerial. Once again, he's pressuring Frey. Once again, doesn't even look for the forward aerial. Dodges directly into a back air, but it's not enough percentage to kill. Once again. Looking for a back aerial. Doesn't connect. Elliot blocks. Up smash. And the forward smash on the ledge. And Elliot finally gets the lead. Now how he plays with it matters a lot. Trying to run from the ult, but doesn't quite do it. And Frey is going to seal him away. Bars. Gets the grab. Down aerial. Quite a choice. Once again, Frey's just healing up all of his damage that he does. He's not committing to most of these hits. He's not committing to most of these grabs so far. Instead, opting for down aerials. Gets another grab. Back throw. Dodges again. It's 51, but once again, Frey's auto heal is just so good in this game so far, especially with how passive Elliot has been playing. Finds 2 up smashes into an ult. Down aerial into an ult. That was the smooth little combo there. And once again, Elliot is playing ahead so far. If he can just maintain this momentum for the rest of the series. Because once again, he's going to have to play from behind. Neutral aerial connects. Grab. Dodging. There's the hit. Soaring down from the skies is Elliot. Both of them looking for grabs. Both of them were thinking of the same thing. And the up aerial connects, and Frey is at 8%. She's looking good. Look at the throw. Shuriken doesn't find its mark, but nor does the down special. Elliot doing some questionable stuff right there. And Frey's looking at ult here. So all he has to do is not take any more hits. But he also has to deal some damage here. Gets an up throw, and Frey's just going to counter immediately with ult. Doesn't kill though, but he is at killing percentage. L can find the ult here. Just needs to hit. Forward throw connects. Looking for a side special out of it. Frey's going to use it twice. None of them hit. Third time's the charm. Guess she doesn't believe, but the back air connects out of nowhere. And Elliot just did not even give himself a chance to win that battle there. Frey is able to move ahead to the second winner's round. Do you guys honestly want to look at the stats for this one? This was a very, very depressing game. Type advantage, 900% damage with type advantage. 75 ground attack, 77 air attack. Just look at the comparison for air attacks. You are not going to win you are not going to win a game of Amiibo League Smash if you just do not air attack. Just look at that comparison. 77 air attacks. That means Elliot threw 150 total attacks. 152 total attacks and only hit a fraction of them. And only hit like two-fourths of them. Not half, like maybe 1/5, maybe 1.5, maybe 1.5 fourth of them. Just an absolute nothing burger of a match for Elliot there. But even as he puts up a nothing burger of a match, we get into our second match, which is not this. I'm going to get it in a second. You guys need to be patient. JK. I'm blaming myself for, well, all of this. We got Hikaru, Maruyana. Oh, my bad. I did not mean to move that image. Versus Pokemon Deja. Now, of course, this is a very controversial fighter in Deja. There are like 3 different Dejas, no, 4 or 5 of them across the Amiibo League, and all of them damn near made the playoffs, but most of them made the playoffs through this specific group here. Now, as you can see, she's pretty unaccomplished. This tournament being one of her crowning achievements. This tournament qualification being one of her crowning achievements. But however, Hikaru far more accomplished, as you can see here. 127 seed in the Hierarchy Hijinks, but lost to Discord Mod 3-0. It's been one of his defining traits, losing to Discord Mod. So, in order to cleanse the stench of losing to somebody named Discord Mod, Hikaru has to defeat everybody here and win the championship. Because literally nobody forgot about the fact that he lost to a Discord mod. Nobody forgot about that. So Hikaru is just forced to forever live with the fact that he lost to a Discord mod in one of the biggest tournaments in the Amiibo League's history at the time. Well, it still is pretty big because this is only the 3rd Hierarchy Hijinks thus far. And Hikaru able to put in some damage. There's the reset for Deja. Both of them actually do have the same moves. Or she puts out the potion. There's the hit. What is she doing here? Charizard with the Flare Blitz. Deja and her Pokemon need to start getting aggressive, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Gets an up throw. But Hikaru able to stop the aggression right before it started. Hikaru's just having a lot of fun with these up tilts so far. Just playing it nice and slow. Putting a slow burner on. Because the Dejas aren't doing too much here. Well, her Pokemon aren't doing too much. There's the Flare Blitz, and it connects in kind. Finds 72%. Dodges the smash attack, but does not dodge the forward aerial. Can he recover? Yes, he does. Thought for sure that was a spike and a triple finish. stealing the stock away from Hikaru. At 224%, now you can just reset this and pretend like that stock never ever happened. Great play from Deja. 30 to 10% here. Gets it down tilt. 35 to 37, and there's ult. Hikaru can't find the kill. 65 to 37, but I guess he can because Squirtle cannot recover. Ill-advised move from Deja to not switch there, and that could cost her the match. Because this type advantage from Hikaru, he's taking full advantage of it so far. Unlike some people that we know. And there's the immediate flight. Guns galore into a nice little down area. And now Hikaru wants to pursue an attack here. He's going to do exactly that, him and Uriel. Looking for an up smash. Up tilt connects. Squirtle swap now. I don't think that's the right move. Looking for a parry. Misses it. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Neutral air into the triple finish to find the stock. But she's still at 131%, so this game could be over any minute now. Just when Hikaru decides, just playing with his food right now. Type advantage, doing him very well. And look at the edge guards from Squirtle. Nice little damage found there. 13%, but you may want to switch him now, or he can just find a little bit of a combo. Doing good so far. Funies. And look at that, the shell coming through. And Hikaru finds the down smash, and as I said, only a matter of time before that game dissolves into nothing but dust as Hikaru takes the game.
3, 2,
Game 1, Hikaru took it pretty confidently, but we gotta see if he can take the rest of the matches very confidently. As Deja was able to steal the stock there. Now, even though Pokemon Deja did kind of sneak right into this tournament. Well, both the Deja really snuck into this tournament, I'm not gonna lie. But they are both two tough cookies to beat. They're not two fighters to just scoff at and move on. They can pull off upsets when they want. That's why they're such a scary faction of fighters. Look at these hits. Charizard, very confused about what Hikaru is doing there. And finds a nice combo, back air. Down aerial connects. Looking for another one, but Hikaru wakes up and hits him immediately, just to keep the 6-7. Up smash connecting perfectly. And Hikaru's going to find a combo, but not anymore, as Squirtle tells him to stop. Squirtle is able to put in a lot of damage when he wants to for Deja. But Hikaru is able to counter all of that just by doing damage himself. What a hit! And it jars the reset loose. Both sides with no restart. The triple finish out of nowhere! And Hikaru is buried in the blast zone and he will die. And once again, this was what I was saying. The Dejas can pull off upsets. For a block. Gets the flame. And the recover. The grab out of nowhere. Looking for a hit. Gets thrown away. Has the ult Hikaru. He can just use it, but the up smashes just seem so much more promising there. And I can either use this ult now to start off the stock, but Squirtle won't even let him get a chance. 10% so far. Finds an up smash. Look at these hits so far. And Ivysaur did want that stock there, but Hikaru was not going to let that happen. Hits him off with a smash attack, and Hikaru's smash attacks are way faster so far. Now right here, you may want to switch to Charizard just as to put ease. But the ult is coming through, and so far Hikaru has had bad luck with dodging these ults. The neutral special into the ult, and Hikaru cannot dodge. The Dejas get themselves Pokemon Deja gets herself on the board with one win. So once again, that's that upset factor that the Dejas do have. So far, Hikaru just caught out by surprise so far. 38 to 30. Even I thought that he was going to stroll into this match very easily. Now once again, he does come from the play-ins. The Deja was actually number 5, I believe. Or no. Nope, number 7. So she is a top 8 competitor so far. But even so, Hikaru is the favorite to win this matchup because of the type advantage, and not only that, because of what he has to prove. To prove that he is not just the guy that lost to Discord like what, 3 years ago? Which is probably what we'll know him as forever. But the healing comes through, and once again, that is such a good play from Deja. Letting Charizard sit in and just and absorb the damage, take the potion. Once again, too heavy to die. Oh, what a toadstool by Hikaru Maruyana as he finds the stock very easily. And here comes Squirtle. Squirtle has been putting in some work. This is an intimidating little critter for Hikaru so far. There's the grab. Forward throw. And look at that hit. Up throw. Up tilt. Oh, look at the damage from Hikaru. Nice little combo. And there's the healing. They're going to draw out the healing there. Pokemon Deja does have this ult. Down tilt into the ultimate, and it's going to catch him off the stage and just kill him right then and there. Now, right here, or no, I'd let Squirtle just stay for the moment. Let him do some damage. But once he gets hit, you switch him. Just what I was thinking. Pokemon Deja and I are on the same wavelength thus far. And so far, it's been showing in this match. Razor. Or Bullet Seeds. And look at these hits. And Charizard's coming through, most likely, to finish the stock. And look at that, Charizard coming through with some damage. Neutral air into the up smash. Looking for the dodge, but it does not hit. And Charizard's hitbox is very fat, very big, very rotund. So Hikaru is going to find the ult and therefore the kill in game 3. It's an even split. There's the gun. Good forward tilt. In the charge smash attack, and once again, Urel has been putting in work. Deja may have a lot of summons, but so far, Hikaru has a summon of his own. Look at that hit. Up tilt. Hikaru moving around. Looking for the up smash. Charizard too heavy to die again. Now it depends on if Deja can find the stock before the ult comes through. Missing everything. But the Flare Blitz does not connect either. That's the grab, back throw, and the triple finish coming through. And Hikaru dodges it this time. Like a thief in the night. Neutral aerial connects. What's the next plan here? Looking for an up smash. Doesn't quite hit it. Now Squirtle, does he stay in? We don't have to switch him. Just like that. Perfect find. But once again, Hikaru still has an ult incoming. And Deja already burned her ult early on. So this is going to be a very hard win. Flare Blitz. You probably wanted to find that hit. Good dodge on the grab. Misses another Flare Blitz. And Hikaru finds an up smash to get himself to match point. Those hits were just so solid for Mariana. Up aerial. Look at these neutral airs all missing their mark. Now she's probably going to let Charizard take the potion as well. Hikaru hits. Once again, Squirtle's got to recover, but he can't. Questionable move by Deja to leave him in that long. But the potion will remain at her side, at her hip. There's a switch for Charizard. Looking for these hits. Misses all of them. Casts away with the forward throw. And the Flare Blitz once again missing. Hikaru's starting to take some cruise control of the game. The potion comes through. Charizard once again too heavy to die. And Squirtle's going to come through. Squirtle's whole purpose is to do some fast damage and allow for the others to finish off these stocks. And it's just been working out so far, but Hikaru is just faster at getting these stocks so far. Doesn't need Euro necessarily. Use the fly, looking for the Flare Blitz at the ledge, but misses it and the fly connects. Up smash. And the forward smash connects for Charizard out of nowhere. Nicely done by Charizard to finish off the stock. Once again, this is the plan going into motion so far. Down throw. Down aerial, I mean. Look at these dodges so far. Up tilt. The Squirtle switches in at 149. I don't know if you want to do this, as he just dodges right into a knife. Hikaru at match point so far. 2 up airs, 3 up airs. I can't count. 3 up airs. Ivysaur able to stop an up smash, but not a lot. It finds an up smash as well. Speed bullets. Looking for the grab. Misses. Charizard. Looking for the down aerial. Flare Blitz! Hikaru was able to dodge it. Once again, she's looking at an ult, but the forward air was staring right at her. Boot to the head and you're done.
Who's next?
Hikaru Maruyana steals the game. Nicely played by both sides, but at the end of the day, I just think that Hikaru was better, and the type advantage played a massive part in that. Deja wasn't even able to cross 1,000. Didn't play it too smart. The potions were there when she needed it to, but 37 to 45, there's just nothing you can do to overcome that. And then missing all of these air attacks, 307 air attacks, all of them miss. You got 37. Hikaru just had a balanced attack throughout. And he was able to maintain dominance over Deja the entire game. So that's the win. As we head to match 7, it's not this match, don't worry. I got you guys. Because we already saw these matches, if you were paying attention, then yes, you would know. As once again, it is yet another Deja going against Onyx. I told you the Deja be colluding. But here is the top 4 seed Onyx. This is the only top 4 that he has actually seen in the only tournament that he's seeing this year. So it's either Onyx wins here or nothing. Nothing but the void. It's either that or the void. He makes his pick there. But as for Dragon Deja, it's much of the same. And we're just ready to get into this match so far. Nothing too notable about both of these fighters. Both these fighters are really fighting for a position on the hierarchy of champions that will rise as part of the Amiibo League. And we have so many more championships planned for the Amiibo League. And Onyx right away starts with this plan. Now once again, Onyx super fast, just likes to punch things. That forward smash so lethal for Onyx. Dodging all around, looking for the forward smash. Gets a nice forward aerial. And another punch. Back aerial misses. Now Onyx is pretty fast, so that's going to spell some trouble for Dragon Deja. Gets punched again. These punches are getting more and more violent. Now they're just gonna have to manipulate some air game tactics here to win. And wow! I don't think Onyx ever did that move. He never did that move in his top 3 run. In his run for this bracket spot that he got. He literally never did that move. Just a brilliant little combo connected on the Deja as he takes the first stock. He's going to go to critical health here and gain more attack. He gets the hit again. Look at these dodges. Gets the grab, back throw. Probably looking for another back throw. Gets hit in the head with the spring. It's Onyx is going to do the splits into a back air. Not quite the side he wanted though. Forward dash attack into a forward aerial, and he's just running all around and getting everything he wants right now. And the ult, and that might just be game. The first 3 stock of the tournament goes to Onyx as she dies at 32%. Onyx just making that one look easy. Once again, I never seen him do combos like the whole run through. He just threw haymakers the entire game like he just did. The whole run, he just threw haymakers. I'm guessing Onyx just randomly gotten better in time for the tournament. Gets the drop kick, goes through with the forward aerial. Onyx gets hit. Gets the dodge. Back throw connects. Up throw. Looking for that same combo last time, but not quite the same exact setup, so that could be part of the problem. Down smash connects into a forward aerial, and that's going to be the kill. First stock to Onyx. And Onyx moving around with this damage buff, just waiting out the forward smash. And gets hit with that forward smash though. Deja gets herself on the board. First stock for Deja and 2 in 2 games so far. Well, really 1.5 games because this game isn't over quite yet. Back aerial. And there's the ult. Had to hold on to that ledge, but didn't quite want to do that. And it's going to be the stock to Onyx. Onyx. Just thrashing his way through. Forward aerial. Bounced up, gets hit though. Spring connects. But Deja's able to recover anyway. She has an ult here. Can use it. Onyx is getting hit so far. Using spring again. Back aerial connects 59%. And Deja didn't even ult. Looking for an up tilt. Looking for a forward smash. Misses everything. And gets hit with a fully charged neutral special. Down aerial connects. Onyx wanted that edge guard, but didn't quite find it. Dash attack. Once again, looking for that edge guard, doesn't find it. Looking for a smash attack. Gets paralyzed. Misses again. The block. And the forward smash connects, and that is game. Onyx delivering the hay and the making to Deja so far. And it was looking like both the Dejas could start this bracket run in the losers bracket so far, because Onyx is just going off right now. Onyx has just been running around, just throwing haymakers, dashing around, just playing comfortably, just playing fast, just playing spree so far. There's just been no pressure on Onyx so far in this matchup. And it's been like that in his entire run in his conference group. Just no pressure on him. Just going where he pleases. Gets the grab. Looking for a neutral special there. Like, Onyx has literally never done any of these moves before. He only busts them out in the play. He only busts them out when it's playoff time just to stun. That's how you know Onyx is quite literally not taking this one seriously. Look for the down aerial. Gets stunned again. Deja just not following up and dashing through into another hit. Gets a block. Onyx with a good block. tries the forward smash at the last second, but it's just too late. What's up with 666 today? Oh my gosh. That number has appeared twice so far in the video, and we're not even an hour in. What is going on? Gets the hit. Wait for the grab, misses. But gets so many more hits after that. Once again, Onyx is just having fun so far. But once again, Deja is actually going to start putting in some pressure right now, putting in some work. Because look at these hits so far. 78 to 63 right now. Gets the forward tilt into a dash attack. Then looks for a forward aerial, but misses that as well. And the up smash connects. Deja's coming back into this game. She's clawing her way in. Gets grabbed by Onyx though. Onyx not on his favorable side. Wants the forward smash. Wants the forward aerial at all times. Forward smash doesn't quite kill. He's going to be able to recover though. Back aerial? No way. He's going to take a nap. They're just sitting on the stock so far. And Onyx has to ult again, but it's not completely impossible for him to just snatch the stock away from Deja. 40 to 0%. And there is a combo there. Up throw into back air. That's going to do some damage. And Deja finds herself on an unfavorable position, finding herself back to fifth from Onyx. Air dodge perfectly from Onyx. Looking for a forward smash. Doesn't quite get it. Jaw's coming through though. And it's these neutral specials that are really keeping Deja in the game so far, allowing her to build up this percentage and then find the biggest hit in the match. But that forward smash will connect. And the side special from Deja is just canceled by Onyx with a nice forward aerial. And dodge the ult, but Deja's just too fast. Look at the reaction. Wow, that was one smooth play right there. Able to bait out the air dodge and then the fastest reaction I've seen in the Amiibo League thus far. Serious speed behind that one. Once again, Onyx is here. Forward tilt connects. Looking for the forward aerial. Misses. Down smash. Can't find the forward aerial, but does not. Recovery. Look at these dodges. Back aerial. Forward smash. He's just missing everything, but these back airs are saving Onyx's game thus far. Onyx is going to wake up. Finds a nice little combo, looking for the forward smash out of that, but does not quite find it. The critical attack helping him do some more damage. What a dodge from the dash attack. Once again. Gets a back throw. Dodges. Gets another back throw. And the forward smash connects. And damage is starting to stockpile here. Needs the ult. Not going to use it though. Down aerial instead. Tries to spot dodge it. But Onyx is going to pop the ult and just take stock control with his bare hands. With his cold, bloody hedgehog hands. Once again getting paralyzed and dash attacks as well. That's a lot of damage. How about a little more, Deja says with the forward aerial. Getting these dodges and finally stomps on a neutral special with these. Oh! The spot dodge from Deja into the punch, into the forward. Down smash, I mean. Deja's starting to put on some pressure to Onyx, and Onyx is still playing the game comfortably, though. But you can tell he's starting to feel this pressure just a little. With the dodge, misses, and finds the forward smash Deja, but it's not enough to take the stock. Once again, this undamaged attack. Don't know how he did that twice, but he just did. Can't find this punch here. Bounces again. No block. Once again, it's the paralysis that's doing work. Too late on the smash attack. And Onyx has the ult, and that's just going to be the end of this battle. The number 3 seed showcasing a totally new side to his layered gameplay. And just like that, both of the Dejas are starting in the losers. We gotta talk about Onyx. He just plays so precise, so fast, so neatly. The type advantage, it all just accumulated together. 32 total attack, 32% total percentage, along with all the attacks. And you can see the balanced game really helped him out here. Deja's refusal to hit on the ground just led to Onyx's success here. 6-1 final smashes. Once again, you will not win a game in the Amiibo League where you're not using your final smash. That's just impossible. As that game is done and dusted, we move on to probably my favorite match in this bracket so far, because these two characters' stories are just so good, just so well. We got the Baltimore Bruiser in Corvette against Lysandra. These two are one of the best. These two have hell of stories going into this fight. So Corvette is qualified for the World Championship bracket at the 12th seed, but however, this is in fact one of his first tournaments as well. Corvette has never seen a tournament before, despite being one of the best fighters in the league at the time. And it's been just a long year for Corvette. As for Lysandra, she is the winner of the Rekindled Veteran Award winner as part of a massive retrain that came to her. She averages 6 to 8 minutes in her fights. It's the longest in the Amiibo League history. She's really good at stalling and just finding the favorable options to where she can get these kills at. But these two stories are just so well. Lysandra trying to rewrite history, trying to erase herself from the narrative of being a mid-fighter, mid-carder, blah blah blah, and all of that, while Corvette is just trying to prove himself and prove why he is one of the top fighters in the league. Let's get right to it. Down air connects into a body splash, 47% immediately, but Lysandra finds a grab. And right away, it's not doing much. Now, once again, a part of why Lysandra's matches last so long is because of her auto heal. So she's able to deal out some damage. So she's able to chip out some damage while healing back some. Now, the type advantage is playing a big part in the match because Corvette is just such a good fighter. Now, the increased damage from the ink also will play a big factor in the game. There's a lot of little micro that plays into the macro of this matchup. But also the story of these two fighters is just one of my favorites. Corvette missed the second hierarchy hijinks despite being one of the best fighters of that year in the Gulag, and then coming back rekindled, winning in his conference, being number 6, number 2 to only Sala, which is an insane feat, by the way. And Lysandra just coming back, winning that veteran side, winning that veteran award, and then winning in her group play-ins, getting here and just wanting to go ham. And as you can see, she lost the first stock to a German suplex by Corvette. Once again, this type advantage, and the forward throw will get him mixed up so she can do some damage here. And once again, Corvette just not giving her the space that allows her to stall so many matches is playing a big part in this game so far. And Corvette, that was disgusting. He missed the ledge, but did not quite miss Lysandra, and Lysandра's going to take a break and just think about that for a second. Just sit in timeout. But Corvette is finding these hits so well. Gets the body splash as well. 83 to 12% on the final stock. Look at these hits. The brush, and he's covered in ink. Lysandra can do her damage if she wants to, but she won't. And the up smash connects. Corvette is the man on a mission right now. With the first game out of the way, he takes it.
3, 2, 1, go!
The German suplex right away off of the undamaged stats, and look at the damage coming through so far. The ink. And she's trying to edge guard and finds it perfectly. Takes the first stock and forces Corvette to slow down his game. That's where Lysandra always loved to play. Even when she was a bottom of the barrel fighter, she always loved to play fighters, forcing them to play at her pace, which was slow and controlled while she heals up and does her little damage, her little combos, her little micros everywhere, and just everything. And once again, forcing Corvette to play off the ledge, and that's 2 quick stocks out of nowhere for Lysandra. Gets the grab. Up throw. Into a nice little up air. And the down aerial connects, and Lysandra does have an ult here. Once again, after missing the opportunity to use her ult last fight, there's the ink with the up smash. And looking for a forward smash, but Corvette with the block into a down aerial, into a body splash, and Corvette's looking to fight for some lost ground. Completely possible with Lysandra running out of ink right now. Needs to recharge. And once again dodges the wrong way into an ult. And Corvette is just going to gain all of that ground back from the 2 quick stocks earlier on as Lysandra falls to 1 stock. But however, it's still a winnable game for her. Looking for the forward smash here. Corvette just jumping around, making sure that doesn't connect. 33 to 79 here. Once again, Corvette's not healing like Lysandra, so she's just healing back all of this type advantage damage. Wow, it wouldn't be a lot of damage if it was not type advantage. And once again finds another edge guard, but Corvette did have another jump and another grab to recover. Back air's connecting. Looking for the revenge now. Up aerial. Back aerial. Charging the ink. And the taunt from Corvette, the Baltimore Bruiser. It's the nickname he always went with. 2 down airs, and they're trading hits right now. Look for the back air. He's able to recover. Up smash does not hit, and Lysandra does have another ult. But the up smash connects for Corvette, and that's going to be the game. 161%, and he still pulls it off. That is just unacceptable from Lysandra. But Corvette is just playing like a man on a mission, as I said. Even after that fast start that Lysandra was able to get off to, the type advantage was able to help Corvette nurse himself back to the game. Just a grab. Body splash is connecting everywhere. But Lysandra is taking this damage not too well. Gets the hit down, aerial connects. And another one. Again, maybe not. Lysandra tells him no more. Body splash is connecting. Now Corvette does want this stock here. Lysandra has to start healing. And once again, 0 final smashes from Lysandra so far. I don't even need to look at the stats to tell you that is what's going on. 0 final smashes. You're not going to win an Amiibo League game without pressing that B button. So far, my case is just being proven correct. With Lysandra at a notable disadvantage so far with the type advantage and the fact that Corvette is not letting up on her at all. And the ult comes through, and that might just be stock control going way of Corvette, but the healing came through. It's not the healing coming through at such a sublime time. Look at these throws that Corvette is connecting on. And the grab into the clothesline, first clothesline of the game, and therefore the tournament, stock advantage to the Baltimore Bruiser. Body splashing. And another clothesline, it's huge damage. What can you do? Because Lysandra certainly doesn't know. It's 0 to death. And it's a 3-0 for the Baltimore Bruiser. He wastes no time on Lysandra. That was a very brutal watch. 6-minute game, just giving 500 damage. That is certainly not the best Lysandra can do. Walk with me for a second. I want you, real quick, I want you guys to look at this number right here. That is a 20% gap in hit percentage. That is a 20% gap in hit percentage. There is nothing you can do to win after that. And even worse, she didn't ult a single time. Even worse. What can you even do after that? It's just nothing you could realistically do except maybe take a nice chug of Dubby Energy, the sponsor of today's video and the sponsor of this channel. Maybe if Lysandra had some Dubby Energy running through her, that perhaps wouldn't have happened with its patented no artificially flavored ingredients. Everything is all natural, all good, all giving you that energy that you need to conquer the day. And they're currently running collabs with not only Chainsaw Man, but also Solo Leveling. So, if those animes happen to tickle your fancy, then go ahead and head over to w.gg and grab yourself a tub, maybe two, and support the channel by using code Furio for 10% off of your order. But heading straight into the game, it's Tetsu Suzuki taking on Omni-Man in the first loser's round.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. The game begins pretty slow. Now, once again, these are two fighters that are very well versed in both. Well, really well versed on the ground. So expect to see a lot of ground play. This is where Tetsu can actually win some games on the ground. But it appears that Omni-Man even knows that, so he's just going to play him straight up, face up on the air and get a spike. And just like that, Omni-Man jumps ahead 65 to 20%. Where Omni-Man excels is just keeping things low. Low percentages after every stock, and he just dominates from there. But Tetsu Suzuki is able to find a stock of his own. And he does have an ult coming through. Back air connecting. That's some good damage. And tornado uppercut for the final smash. But it's not quite enough to kill, so why do it? He has an ult. Gets the hit, and it's a spike from Tetsu instead. What is going on in this game? It's spike galore. Two spikes so far. Gets a nice little hit. Wants to recover. He'll do just that. The parry. Has to dodge around. The chop. Parrying again. The grab. Hits. Looking for the spike. And the parry again and throws him to the ground and gets him out of there. Omni-Man on 29% right now. Can eliminate Tetsu Suzuki if he plays this very carefully. Look at the parry. And he has the oh! The forward tilt as well. That's just huge damage. But Omni-Man finds a suplex of his own into a forward smash. And Tetsu just could not capitalize after the special. It was just too much fire going on. Just so much was going on in that first battle. And it's looking like that's what we're going to see for the duration of this battle so far, as Omni-Man takes the first game. Whoever forces the most to happen is going to win. Up tilt into the Tatsumaki. Looking for the hit again, but Omni-Man is right there, meeting him with each hit. He does have a jump, so Tetsu's going to be able to recover. Gets grabbed out of it. Dodges. No parry. Forward throw connects. Up throw. Or up special. Up aerial. Then the up special. Looking for the parry, but it's just too late. That frame lag is going to hit Omni-Man like a truck as he has to come down neutral aerial and make sure nothing happened that entire match. Nothing happened in that first stock. Now Tetsu can play a little bit more comfortably. Gets the hit into a tornado uppercut, but it's just not enough to kill. Down aerial. Charging up the forward smash. Misses. Neutral air. Dodging. Dash attack. What a dodge! And he finds the final smash out of nowhere. And gets the kill. Once again, it's just Omni-Man making the most happen so far. Dodging that down aerial. Also something that happens. Down air. Once a hit, but cannot find one. 41 to 84. Gets the up tilt. Parry. Look at the hits. But Tetsu's not in the mood to finish these combos, but the back air is going to help him get the stock. 48 to 0. The parry. Finds nothing out of it but a down special. Omni-Man's got to recover here. What's another one? Once again, Omni-Man's just moving out of the way of these. Gets a nice neutral. That would have killed, but it just misses. 2 back airs, and that's going to force Tetsu to really make a decision before Omni-Man finds a third and possibly the game. Game point to Omni-Man. Can Tetsu Suzuki find a way to claw back into this match? There's going to be a total of 4 eliminations thus far. Tatsumaki again. Tatsumaki again. 34% into 41. And look at the hits. Looking for a smash attack. Down aerial. Oh. Air dodge. Very nifty there. 126 to 68. Tetsu can find this kill. And once again, this is the perks of playing the game, of forcing your opponent to play the game on the ground. Tetsu just found a whole lot of damage from it. Forward throw by Omni-Man. Toadstool into the back air, but it wasn't quite Omni-Man's that was going to kill. It was going to be Tetsu Suzuki's. Down aerial connecting. Dash attack. Looking for another back air, but it misses. And the uppercut connects and does a lot of damage. But the down aerial from Omni-Man connects. And there's the neutral special there. Looking for a smash. Looking for the down aerial. Suplex? Nope. Finds the suplex now. Not enough height in the air, but the down aerial connects. That's disgusting damage. Parry. Gets the neutrals. Almost spikes him. Down aerial missed. Look at this. Gets another suplex, and it's 143 to 59. But Tetsu finds one hell of a spike to pull himself ahead. And once again, it's just about making the most happen in this matchup so far. Good combo once again. Nice little target combo. Has the ult. Tetsu can extend this game. Missed the forward smash. And gets the ult that we were talking about. And it's a KO. The cursed energy is strong with this one, as he finds the third game. Once again, not out of the water yet. Not out of the water yet. You have to beat this dude. That is a disgusting way to start the match for Omni-Man with the Toadstool. These offstage shenanigans are just really, really, really getting to Tetsu so far. Looking for the combo, but he drops out of it. Once again, it's Omni-Man's ability to fly that's making him able to just drop out of these combos. But the down tilt, make sure he stays there and lays there. Make a grave and lie in it, Omni-Man. Tetsu is going to find a recovery pretty easily. Down throw, dodges off of the combo. Gets the back throw now. Dodges the short you can. The Omni-Man will miss his own uppercut. Once again, it's going to have to be recovered. Gets the hit. Ooh! Smash attack connecting. Well, the super... What do you call these things? The final smash connecting. Omni-Man is taking his time flying down. Back aerial. Down aerial connects. Looking for a second one. Doesn't quite hit it. The parry off of the Shoryuken. And that was what was catching Huey off of guard. That forced him into that 3-man. That forced him into that 5th game. Once again, getting caught in the lights will cost you. For the suplex. Trying to parry. Trying to smash. This is up aerial. Down. Oh, that was disgusting. Into the back air as well. Omni-Man. Making sure he knows whose edge that is. Nicely done by Omni-Man. And take a look at these stats here. Very closely contested game. Closely contested game. You can see the damage was actually pretty even, and then the hit percentage, it all boiled down to hit percentage, but Omni-Man wasn't taking much chances, and once again, you can see that what kept Tetsu into this game was the ground game. But once Omni-Man was able to shut that down, it was game over from there, and he just shut that down. What a game from Omni-Man. And that is our first elimination. It is Tetsu Suzuki going back into the box. So, what do you think of the 16 fighters you're seeing so far? If you like them, then tell me in the comments. Who's your favorite? Tell me in the comments. But we're getting ready to get into our second matchup. This is their third playoff meeting so far. They met twice in the play-ins. KJ9 defeated him both times and forced the bracket reset. It is Low Tier God versus KJ9. Will Low Tier God be victorious this time? Knowing what's on the line right now, a championship. A chance at getting back to the podium. And right away, KJ9 is just going to start pressuring him. And as you can see, LTG didn't even set down a C4. Which could spell trouble for him. And as you can see, KJ is just moving so freely around the map. Back air connects. Dodging. Oh, wanted the spike so bad right there, LTG. But he's going to get back aired instead. Trying to recover. LTG's got to take some time to set up. And he does. Puts C4 down, but KJ is not too interested in playing stage games. He just wants the kill. Back air connects. Doesn't quite force KJ9 to do anything particular with his recovery. But there's a C4 again. Just ominously in the middle of the stage. KJ had to think quick before dodging. And LTG was able to bide his time just long enough to get his mods online so they can make sure that ass gets banned. And that's exactly what happened. Wait for the spot dodge. LTG. Finding the first stock now on 215%. KJ9's got to find the stock and fast. The C4 detonates, but KJ9 wasn't quite there. Placing C4 down, LTG. You can see the layers that go into LTG's gameplay. Gets a nice little combo. And another hit. Now KJ doesn't want this ult right now, as you can see, but he'll take it at 18% at face value so far. 46% now. Dodge right onto that ledge where LTG left the C4. And once again, as you can see, KJ9 is just constantly chasing LTG, just trying to stay away from the C4. And it's doing him wonders so far. It's forcing LTG to play up close, and that's really where he doesn't want to play. But the mods will force KJ9 to stay off of LTG, and as a result, he will get that ass banned. With further recovery again. 2 stocks, 128. Back air connects. And the C4 finally finds its mark for LTG. And 60% splash from low tier God. And there's a C4 again. Down aerial connecting. Up air. Looking for a spot dodge, doesn't quite find it. And once again, KJ9 just playing so smart. Just chasing LTG every time he tries to move. Just not standing still. It's just the way you have to play against low tier God. Looking for the detonation. Misses. And misses the ult because LTG just flies out of the way. What's LTG doing? He self-destructs. The C4 stick to the edge, and as a result, LTG just couldn't recover. So KJ9 will take the first match in their third rematch thus far. Once again, same group, same everything. So that would mean outside a group, these guys met twice. So this would be their 5th matchup. Puts him to sleep. Doesn't quite do anything afterwards. Could have stick the C4 on him, could have... But that'll do. Just detonates that C4. Back air connects. KJ has a hard choice to make, and he makes the wrong one. LTG with a smooth setup. 6 setups right there. From low tier God as he finds the first stock of the game. Now I think that KJ is just playing this game super carefully, and he doesn't want to really make mistakes. So as a result, he's playing as his usually aggressive self, but once again, LTG is just able to capitalize and punish off of everything KJ9 is doing. And gets a grab as well, LTG, the back throw to make sure he secures stock advantage as the C4 just detonated on him. And once again, KJ9 gets caught in a combo as well, but LTG is not going to follow up with it. KJ stays down for a pretty long time, so he can probably forward smash out of that. Oh. And it's good. It's all good from KJ9. He can air dodge here. Low tier God does successfully air dodge. And dodge the ult. And get a toadstool. And force a game to low tier God. Yickadee for him. As he takes the game. That was probably the worst Yickadee of all time. I'm not even going to hold you. I'm having fun commentating LTG's matchups. But off he goes again. As game 2 resulted in the split down the middle for their 5th matchup. I'm 100% sure that this is quite literally the only matchup in the Amiibo League besides Razor versus Akali that has went to game 5 every time they met. But let's see if this one will go to game 5 or it'll be much of the same. Spot dodge into the up tilt, and it's just so good from LTG as he takes the first stock, matching the aggression that KJ9 has against him. The C4 dropped directly on the ledge, but it missed its mark, unlike the last time when he tried to recover and just died. And KJ, quick on his feet to dodge. Perfect parry from LTG, doesn't find anything else though, but gets hit with the ult. And LTG can just call his mods and force KJ9 to get that ass banned. Now you can see that KJ9 is going to start playing away from LTG. And here comes the missiles. The ticket to ban land. As LTG has the lead on stocks. Neutral Air finds 2 hits. But that's nothing else. Back aerial. C4 placed on the floor. Looking for the missile, but it misses. Gets a down throw into the up aerial. That hasn't KO'd quite yet. I believe the C4 is there. No, he detonated it earlier. Back air connects. Oh no, he didn't. That C4 was just there dormantly. And LTG. I don't know what he's doing. He forced it. He got spiked on the stage, then he air dodged again just to avoid KJ9's hit. If you're going to recover, you gotta recover. Gets the grab into a forward throw. Baits out the ult pretty smoothly. Places down to C4, dash attack. Booms it. LTG has to recover, he does. LTG was in cruise control for this match, misses the back air. Places down to C4, wanted the detonation, but KJ9 just too quick on his feet, and the mods are gonna have to ban his ass. KJ9 is going to lose the matchup for the second time in this map so far, in the series so far. LTG really showing up for playoffs in the losers bracket so far. Can't exactly say that in real life considering he's banned from Evo. The C4 once again detonating, but he misses. Neutral air, missing. And the up aerial connects. And the up smash. KJ9 was just on him like white on rice that entire time, and there was just no space to be made, no C4s to be placed down, no nothing. LTG was just completely forced to take all of that damage, as the mods have to tell KJ9 to back up or get banned, and he chooses to get banned because KJ9 is standing on business. Has a C4 there. KJ has to play carefully. The up tilt finds its mark as well. And look at this. KJ was zoned away. LTG played that almost perfectly. All he had to do was dodge the ult, but he did not. The C4 had perfect placement. Picture perfect placement. But once again, almost placing down the C4. KJ9 is not allowing him space. The up smash connects. Looking for a forward smash immediately after. And LTG is getting aggressive with the up aerial. And he has an ult here. LTG could be looking at the end of the game. Air dodge. 84%. Now 105, and he's just going to pop this ult. See if it can kill KJ9 from where he is now. He's just jumping around. What a forward aerial! Are you kidding me, KJ9? That was ridiculous! He couldn't die to that ult, so he just said fuck it and went straight for the forward aerial and got it! That is an insane way to take this one to a Game 5. And this is an all-time matchup, as it is the only series to go Game 5 every time they met. And one could say that every time LTG meets him, it is every night with the Game 5s as the C4 detonates and finds its mark for KJ9. Every night with this guy, KJ9, he's going to Game 5. LTG just can't seem to shake him off at the first game. Gets the up smash though. LTG's starting to play a little more aggressive. Gets the back aerial into a forward air. Into a forward dash attack. Ooh, KJ9 with an ult to avoid that smash attack. Now LTG does have an ult upcoming though. And C4 is still there. KJ9 once again has to play this matchup as carefully as he has been. But the ult is coming through for LTG. So as a result, KJ9 will be getting banned. Now KJ9 has won two of the 4 Game 5s. It's been an even split between the series. I believe that KJ9 is actually fitting for the mantle of rival to LTG in the Amiibo League. As this is a pretty good matchup so far. Up smashes connect. Gets the down aerial. Or the back aerial. LTG needs a combo or something. But he can't find it. KJ9 just on him once again like white on rice. Just not allowing him the space to set up for anything. Forward air. He's able to recover. And KJ9 does have an ult here. But LTG's button is just faster. As he will take the victory in a thrilling Game 5. How does he do it? Low tier God manages to evade. Manages to evade a loss, much like he evades bans on YouTube and Twitch. What a game from Low Tier God. And what a game from KJ9 to his credit. Look at the damage comparison. KJ9 was able to beat him there, but when it came to hit percentage, Low Tier God was able to do it. And once again, what it all comes down to is Low Tier God's setups. 6 setups all the way through, 9 final smashes to 7. It was just an all-around bloodbath between the two, as Low Tier God will win in their 5th meeting. But he did lose in the play-ins, which resulted in him getting a lower seed than KJ9. And KJ was sticking in there. KJ was sticking in there. But here's the thing. Low Tier God was just able to pull through. And we'll see if Low Tier God can pull through even further after this next upcoming match. As our second elimination was KJ9, but the third elimination is coming up. Will it be Elliot or will it be Pokemon Daisha?
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. And once again, Elliot playing so conservatively. And as we all know, and as we can see in real life, conservatism just does not get you anywhere. Gotta go all in, gotta play aggressively, just gotta do what you gotta do. Being conservative just doesn't get you anywhere. And look at the dodges so far. Once again, Elliot not finding anything. He's playing so slow that I actually have nothing to say about this. Match. He's just running around. The forward tilt. And the spike! That was a disgusting play from Pokemon Daisha and her Charizard. Elliot getting buried in the dirt by Charizard. How will he respond? Gets the forward smash and the potion means nothing. Nicely done by Elliot. Finding that forward smash on the edge, it means so much. Basic attack. Gets the up throw. And look at the combo from Elliot. He really only gets active when that ult comes through. Squirtle. Very light, but just doesn't die. Triple finish finds its mark. And once again, that water hitbox. The hitbox with the water does tend to get a little quirky at night. Look at that. What a parry. But once again, Elliot is not able to punish. Elliot with the down smash. Flare Blitz has to dodge. Can't follow up on anything. That's the one time I'll accept Elliot just not following. The block and the forward tilt kicks him right in the muff. And no! The down smash is parried by the Flare Blitz. The super armor is just too much for Elliot as he'll die. But he is dodging these next few attacks pretty well. Now he needs to get on his own offensive here. The Squirtle is pretty light. and it's 170%. Dodging, but it's not finding him anything. Down smash, though, finds him something. And it's 1-1, 42% to 0. Gets the down smash at the edge. 16 now. Down tilt, doesn't do anything with it. Once again, him and his combos rely heavily on that down air connection. Up aerial, up smash. The triple finish, and that's going to be the game, unless it's not. Looks like he glitched out of there. And Squirtle just stared at him for a second there. Asked him, who does he think he is? Gets the down tilt. L dodging around. Gets up smash. 114 to 72 here. Has to find a hit. He does have the type advantage here, but he's just not putting it to work. This is the down smash. And once again, it's Squirtle. This is the time he has to kill. And Squirtle just biding his time, running around. Deja telling him to play smart, not hard. Because Elliot is not going to play too aggressive and Ivysaur comes straight in. Just so smart from Deja. Gets the back throw. Forward aerial, back aerial into the forward, and the Pokemon Deja will take the first match there. Just not much. Just not much that Elliot could do after that. Elliot sat on. Finds a nice up special, up aerial, up smash into neutral special. Combo, into neutral aerial combo. So Elliot's going to need to find more than that. There's another hit. Elliot dodging around. Not doing him any good. Nice hit. And the stop, the Toadstool gets him the first stock. Nicely done from Elliot. As he'll find himself a little bit of leeway. Once again, Elliot did come into this tournament as a 15 seed. Not too many expectations on him to do a lot. Ground. Stomps the ground looking for the smash attack. Looking for the down aerial. Despite that started this all. And Elliot, once again, just never really imposes his will on the opponent. And the down aerial connects again. So it's allowing for Deja to switch between Charizard, to switch between... Like, everybody's getting some playing time against Elliot right now. Looking for the final smash, but guess what? Does not connect. And the triple finish is coming through for Deja. This time, the hitbox will not wonk, but it will do some good damage. Elliot gets a grab again. Squirtle comes in now. He's going to do a whole bunch of damage. What a grab from Elliot. That's an up smash, down smash. He opts for it instead. And the potion finally coming through, because once again, it was off of Squirtle's back that they lost that first stock. So he didn't need it. He's right on the dot 67. He's right on the dot 67%. But it is 67 to 70%. Elliot teleports out of the way. Neutral aerial's connecting. And gets tossed. Uh-oh. He's able to recover though. Blocked once again. And the down smash finds its mark. Once again, it's Charizard. Not the easiest edge guard, the Flare Blitz. Almost found its mark there. And Elliot missing these hits, and the forward throw finds its mark for Deja, as that is the stock to Charizard. Gets the forward throw, Elliot, And the Flare Blitz Super Armor blocks the edge guard completely. He could have died on that too. Nice up smash. And once again, the Flare Blitz Super Armor just stopping Elliot from edge guarding. He cannot do anything. Gets to throw into a triple finish, but he just phases right through. Good dodge from Elliot. Now he needs to really impose his will. Wow. That hitbox was something else. I literally saw it flick his under chin, and I was like, there's no way that hits. And it does. It just hits. That is so wonky. But we continue this matchup so far, and Elliot's just, once again, lacking in will. Gets the grab. Has to dodge around Elliot. Good dodge from Elliot. Elliot's moving around now. Up tilt finds its mark, but you just stood there and stared at him. And he's just not looking for these combos right now. Once again, the two things that you're not winning Amiibo League games without is a good combo, or using your final smash. Because those things will get you out of pickles. So far, Elliot has not been using any of the tools at his disposal. Trust me, Greninja has an array of them. Gets the flip, gets hit. Almost tries to dodge, but does. He fails there. Nice down tilt, but what was he looking for there? Flare Blitz. Down aerial. Charizard has the advantage, back throw. And what I mean by advantage there is that he just has the advantage to do what he wants after one hit. And Elliot's just not finding that right now. He has type advantage, but what else is he using his advantage for? He's just playing so conservatively. And here comes the ult. And that is the second game in the bag for Pokemon Deja. She might just win this entire thing. And by that, I mean the game, not the tournament. Because I don't know who's going to win this entire thing. There's just so many good competitors in the guard conference. It's honestly the most competitive conference. The neutral conference may be the hardest conference, but the most competitive is the guard conference. But Elliot so far just not able to keep up with the competition. Look at these hits. And the potion comes through, 54% now. Elliot once again just dodging around, not finding the hits, and disengaging off of these grabs. Two neutral airs. And another neutral air connects into the up smash, and finally, Elliot imposes his will just a little bit. Looking for the back air. Elliot doesn't really look for these air attacks, doesn't really look for air attacks, let alone ground attacks, just looking for grabs and then just disengaging off of the fight completely. Neutral air finds its mark, doesn't jump high enough to get an ult. And once again, Dish can just take this game at any moment now. Okay, he just stood there and down smashed. What goes through their minds when they do that? Ivysaur with the edge guards. Has the ult, but they're not going to need it. Up smash connects, and Deja's actually going to hold on to this. And then use it. Very smart. Going to start the game with some good percentage on him. 26%. Now, Elliot is a slippery little guy, so once again, you're just not finding a whole lot of hits on him, as you can see. That's at least one of the pros of Elliot. He's very slippery, but he doesn't use that to his advantage and find some hits. Down tilt. Down throw. Flips over the flare blitz. Looking for the down aerial. Misses. Again. Elliot finds the up smash, and it's 2-1 actually. Elliot's in the lead. Can take this game. Won't leave the tournament without a game actually. Once again, using his slipperiness to find some damage. Puts it on Squirtle. Very nice damage. Gets the grab. Into a combo. Whoa, 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 whoa. Elliot getting a combo now. Elliot might just start playing the game just a little. Looking for a forward air now. Where is this coming from Elliot? Dodging again. And we're right back to the same Elliot. Elliot's got to impose his will, but that flare blitz is certainly not helping his case. Charizard's just like, if I can do that to you, then what's the point? You don't really matter to me. The down air sends him down. Will stop his offense right then and there if he was planning on doing anything. The flare blitz again. Flare blitz finding him twice. Look at these dodges. Up aerial. And the dodge again. Once again, 2-1 stock lead, and it all just vanished because Charizard decided to exist. And Deja's just looking to stay with Charizard here. And the fly. It's a lot of damage. Down air misses. I wish they kept solo Charizard in the game, to be honest with you. Like, they could have kept Pokemon Trainer and then made solo Charizard as well. A character of his own. But either way, that's none of my concern right now. As there's some cross-stage shenanigans going on. The flare blitz missing its mark. And Deja just wants Charizard to end this, but he's just toying with his food, and he finally ends it. Elliot eliminated 3-0 in both games. I don't think Elliot got a game tonight. He did not. Elliot eliminated in the most depressing fashion after coming here from the play-ins. Just gets wiped. I don't know what to say. I trained this guy. He's playing well, 40%, 31%. But once again, does hit percentage really matter when you play the way that Elliot did tonight? Just absolutely, just a straight up nothing burger of gameplay that we just saw from Elliot. Just nothing. As he was, I believe, the third elimination. Yep, he was the third elimination. As we are looking at our last elimination for now. It's either Dragon Deja or Lysandra. Can Lysandra continue to write in her story about how she came back from being one of the worst Amiibo League fighters in the league to a play-ins winner? Is she play-ins? I believe she is. Yup, to a play-ins winner. All the way. To a play-ins winner, to perhaps a champion. And look at the damage she's doing right now. 86% right now. And Dragon Deja just has had no luck so far in this tournament bracket. Ooh, dashing right ahead for the forward smash. Wanted to take the head off of the snake. Once again, dashing around with that ink. Back aerial's connecting. Gets the grab, back throw. Almost. And the ink puts her under the stage. What a move from Lysandra. And she is A-okay, as you can see. 9% on that stock. Dragon Deja is going to need to find something, and fast. because Lysandra can run away with this one. Because Lysandra can run away when she gets in her way. When she gets out of her way, Lysandra can just jump ahead. Gonna lay down for a second and just recover. But Dragon Deja is at 28% here, now 40. This type advantage once again has been killing people in this bracket once again. Type advantage is just so lethal. Neutral aerial. Now Deja does have an ult, but so does Lysandra. Does she want to ult? Gets the kick and finally uses the ult. We did not see a singular ult against Mr. Corvette. But there's the ult right there for Lysandra. Now she's moving around again. Down throw. No combo afterwards. Movement and the forward smash connects. That's going to ink her up. Taking increased damage from Lysandra for the duration of the ink lasting. But once again, I did not notice that Lysandra was on stock control. I don't know how, but she's just on stock control. She's absolutely bullying Deja this game. And the back throw connects again. I think she was toadstooled. No, she wasn't. Lysandра's A-okay here. 114, and she's still healing. Looking for the back air. And the up smash connects. Lysandra takes the first game with ease. Not too much to be done there for Dragon Deja. Just when you start your first stock, when you grab the first stock and then start on 9%, there's just literally nothing that can be done right there. Not allowed to start the stock on a decent percentage. Down aerial. And the grab. And look at the damage. Forward aerial as well. 90 to 20%. 34 now. Neutral aerials connecting. 48 to 100. Back throw. Once again, Lysandra is just playing so comfortably. Playing so comfortably, she's moving around. And Dragon Deja just really hasn't imposed her will either. She's been there, but you just don't feel her presence until it's late. And that is the ultimate problem so far with Dragon Deja's run thus far in the tournament. Onyx felt the pressure late, and then Lysandra not feeling it at all, but the first stock falls to Dragon Deja here in this game. Neutral air connects. Back air. Forward. Forward aerial connecting again. She's able to find some damage here. Once again, Lysandra wants an ult or something, but Dragon Deja is going to transform and try and take the stock from her forcefully. But it's not going to happen. The roller. She's going to recover. And gets the up smash as well. And she's sitting on an ult as well. Lysandра's able to do a lot here. She's healing. Gets an up smash. Doesn't use the ult. Quite a choice. Deja is inked up here, so there is some damage to be done. Grab into the up throw. And there's the damage pouring in. Has to recover. Moves out of the way. Forward aerial connects. Looking for the grab, but misses. And it's 105. Well, 102 now. 119 to 20. 129, and Deja finds a smooth side special. Once again, getting that corn style dunk. One of my favorite things in the game, a corn style dunk, a side special just off the map. It's just so clean looking. Deja does have an ult here. She chooses not to use it as well. In solidarity with the ult that Lysandra chose not to use as well. 2 forward smashes missing. I was expecting a third one, but Lysandra just did not want to go for that. Now, Lysandra has to understand that. Oh! I was going to say that she has to understand that smash attacks are starting to be the only thing that's getting her kills so far, but she finds a nice little back air on the edge. Has the brush ready and paints her a nice hue of pink. And the damage that comes through is immaculate. 71% gets the grab. Lysandra has the ult, not going to use it. Still not going to use this one. That B button calling to her, but does she want to use it? The neutral air finds its mark, but Deja's still able to recover. And she does. She just pops it right away. And Lysandra's going to let the ult win her the game. Nicely done by Lysandra. Just imposing her will so far, enforcing a very slow turnout for a jump. Back area. Back air connects. Gets the grab again. Up aerial. Once again, Lysandra starting to impose her will with these grabs. Up smash doesn't quite find its mark. Charging up her ink. Just has to keep that tank full, because it's going to help her do a lot. The second her moves depend on that ink being full as she finds an up smash and the kill. See, Dragon Deja missing a lot of neutrals there, but she finds one. Once again, Lysandra finding a nifty combo there. 46% on that. Almost hit off the edge. And Lysandra does have another ult, but that forward smash finds its mark from lengths away. Look at this. Dragon Deja using her fangs, and they're chipping so well. The zonage is just so strong. There's the spike. There's the hit. And the roll! Oh, into the ult. And she hits her out of it. But she is fully painted in ink. And any hit here can probably kill her. Looking to swing away at her like a baseball bat. Thought the up smash will take the stock instead. And that mistake will cost Lysandra dearly. Gets the grab. Back throw. Dodge. Another dodge. Looking for the spike as well. Forward. Or neutral. 202 here on the second stock. And Dragon Deja does have an ult here. She can finish this. With a dodge. Back air connects and it's going to kill. Lysandra, perfect reset. Dragon Deja had such a chance to actually win that. To actually win this game, but she does not ult. Neutral air connecting. Forward smash. It's going to paint her. Look at all that ink. It was colors, it was reds, it was blues, it was pinks. It was just everything. Lysandra looking for the back air, but Dragon Deja responds not so kindly with an ultimate. And Lysandra is forced to go to a fourth game with Dragon Deja. That's 2 maps for her undertype advantage. Once again, these Dejas aren't a slouch to fight. They can absolutely pull off some upsets here. With these special attacks coming through. Lysandra just going to take a moment. Charge up her ink. Dragon Deja makes a conscious decision to dodge that. Gets hit again. 73 is 33 right now. Gets a drop. Into an ink. Look at the damage now. And wow, the feint out of nowhere. Dragon Deja not allowing pressure to come her way. Nicely done by her. Border. Moving out of the way. Back aerial connecting. So far, Lysandra has been playing risky with those down airs all game, but just wasn't able to find one. Back air connects. But the down air doesn't find its mark either. Grab, forward throw, has the ult, but it's Dragon Deja, whose button is faster, and whose setup was a little bit better. Just on top, if you're on top of me, I'm gonna ult you. Very smart from Dragon Deja, and that's gonna get her into the game with the first stock. Dragon Deja moving around. And once again, she cannot keep going for these forward throws because they're just not killing. Back air connects. And inks her not quite under the stage like the first time. And the back air connects. .23 minutes. Charging the forward smash, but she gets paralyzed off of it. And gets a forward smash. And Lysandra does have an ult, and she's just going to pop this one right away. %112%. Back airs her back to stage. Very questionable move, but the Inkling form is helping her dodge that one. Down air connects into a back air. Not going to kill, though. Out of the way there. And as you can see, Lysandра's just playing this super slow. It's her favorite thing to do. Up aerial connects from the up special as well. Down air. Back air connects, getting her the space she needs. 187 to 82. Moves out of the way. And the forward smash cancel from the neutral special. Waiting for that all night. Lysandra finds herself a nice smash attack, and that stock never ever happened. But look at that. Looking at a down smash, that's a new one. Moves out of the way. But once again, playing a nice game of avoid the projectile, playing some platformer, and the forward smash comes through for Dragon Deja. Down smash again? No, down tilt into a neutral air. Has an ult. Gets the throw. And once again going to pop it. But guess who moves out of the way? Neutral airs her. Not quite enough for the ult. Had to neutral air her further. But just didn't find it. And the up aerial connects, and Dragon Deja is taking this to a 5th game. I told you guys. The Dejas aren't slouches to fight at all. They know their way around a good game. They know their way around a good fighter. And Lysandra is finding that out very quickly. Was able to jump ahead to that 2-0 lead, but so far, she hasn't answered with the game. After starting that stock at 72%, there was just nothing else that Lysandra did right so far. There's a neutral. Wants the down smash, but guess what? Dragon Deja has the paralysis. Does not answer to that very kindly. Moving out of the way, Lysandra gets the down aerial. Had to dodge that very swiftly. And the forward smash comes through for Dragon Deja. Again, she has the first stock. She's won all 3 games so far where she took the first stock. Or all 2. Or yeah, all 3. Lysandra has an ult, and she's just going to pop it right away. Not even going to waste time. Neutrals her into the ult, further into the ult, just to make sure it kills. Lysandra, nice little ult there. Getting her back into this fight. Her blinkers are just off right now. Needs to turn them back on. Don't know if it's running out of battery or... Once again, dodging around. This is Lysandra. Gets a back air. Nice back air. The ink doesn't find its mark. That would have forced Deja away, forced her to recover a little bit further. Once again, Corn putting in work. Or Deja putting in work, 60% now. The auto heal coming through at the right times. 69% now. Forward special. For the sense here. Doesn't find it. 76 to 77. 91 to 76. Deja still has the soul. And she's going to pop it. Game point to Deja right now. Lysandra just has to find a way to get out of this. To get out of this slump she's found herself in. The airs haven't been hitting the way she wants them to. The smash attacks, though, doing well. The heal, not coming through yet, but it does. So it's 4% to 0. And we're going for a final stock down smash find its mark. Forward is special. Forward smash finds its mark for Lysandra. Perfect angle to ult right there, but she did not use it. Back air connects. But she's able to recover anyway. She has an ult. She has to use this one. The antithesis. And she does not use the ult. And we're looking at 69 to 75 here. Type advantage on Lysandra's side here. But she's doing damage. And it's just not enough. She has to find these kills. And Deja's neutral specials are just too good. But the up smash connects. Does not find the kill. Looking for another up smash. But she came straight down with the ult. And Deja eliminates Lysandra. This is no place for an unk in the Amiibo League like you to win as Dragon Deja eliminates Lysandra from competitive play. What a game from Dragon Deja coming back from that and just gliding straight down with the ult. Just did not want to waste their opportunity. And once again, you want to know what this boiled down to? Not hit percentage, not damage, but ultimates. 6 to 6. It's just... And Lysandra was getting so many more ultimates. She had about 8... I counted about 2 ultimates that she did not use. Maybe even 3. That would have been 9 to 6 in the easiest win for Lysandra in the history of the Amiibo League. But once again, just not using type advantage. And those were your 4 eliminations so far. Tetsu Suzuki, KJ9, Elliot, and Lysandra have all been eliminated from the tournament. As we move back up to the winner's side, it's Leon McLean taking the stage once again to meet Huey Freeman for the 3rd time in his Amiibo League career in this group stage. Each time, they went to a Game 5. Let's see the results this time. Off they go. Huey finds the first hit, just as always. McLean already on 45%, 83 now. Once again, Huey, the only reason he was able to actually stand amongst McLean was because of the damage he was able to pipe out. Looking for a dunk immediately is McLean to get some space. 153 to 21. Dodging. Misses the grab. Looks for the up smash. Finds it. That's a good up smash. Looking for the dunk as well. Does not dodge anything else. As Huey finds the first stock. And they are still moving around here. 114 gets a nice little hit from McLean. McLean gets hit with the neutral, and Huey Freeman is going to take stock control in this playoff round. First round goes to McLean. First round goes to Huey. Well, stock control goes to Huey. Not the round just yet, as McLean jolts ahead with the forward area. Now, all McLean has to do is dodge these hits from Huey Freeman. Easier said than done, especially in the matchups they had. Huey has shown the ability to find hits where they just aren't commonly found on Leon McLean's body. But he's able to find an ult Leon McLean and get some damage. What a hit from the Shuriken. Not quite enough to stagger because, you know, the grab stops the up smash. Once again, McLean's core gameplay is smash attacks. What a counter. And once again, the down air. Huey just literally does not let McClain play the game. That down air once again stopping McClain from even thinking about using his smash attacks. Gets a neutral. Gets a dash. And McClain doesn't feel like recovering. He's just going to give Huey the game. Leon McClain folding to the pressure of Huey Freeman. And the parry. Dodging. McClain getting hit quite frequently. Looking for the dunk, doesn't find it. 97 to 60. That forward smash. Was looking huge, strained the eyes, but he's able to dodge. And much like last time, the back air is going to take the first stock. This is not looking good for McClain so far. It's Huey Freeman. He's just getting dunked instead. And McClain is going to even stocks. Nicely done for McClain as he looked for another one, but wasn't quite at the favorable position. This is the down air. The shuriken staggering. Doing their job. The toadstool connecting. Freeman, neutral air connects. Has to dash back to stage, but gets hit with an ult. McClain trying to fight his way back into this game, like he's done so many times against Huey Freeman. He was the hardest person to fight in that conference group. What a combo! Looking for it, McClain. Dodges. And wow, Huey Freeman busting out the somersault blade. McClain is so confused right now, just cannot play against Huey right now. Huey is playing so much differently than I've seen him play against him in the regular season. Because once again, he does know who McClain is, considering these guys have shared 2 Game 5s. He could possibly share another, but it doesn't really look like it because Huey Freeman is just foot on the gas right now, completely focused on the objective at hand. Back air connects though. Look at how much damage that came on. And Huey is taking damage right now. McClain actually fighting his way back here. Huey does have an ult coming. Almost parries. Thank God for that side special, am I right? Doesn't allow Huey to ult. McClain, 65, gets the forward throw. Toadstools, and the recovery for Huey is not delayed at all as he takes the game. And we're looking at game point. That was just too good.
2, 1, go!
And off they go. Look at the combos. The smash attack connects though. Looking for another one, doesn't find it. Looking for another one, doesn't find it. And McClain is down again. Freeman so far just winning out against McClain. Considering this was his arch nemesis heading in to this tournament and heading into the guard conference. Back air connects for McClain, and he ties it, and he ties stocks. Back air connects. McClain trying to run for a grab, but Huey wasn't going to let him. And look at that, Huey just playing this game with malicious intent, doing 151 damage to McClain with the blade. And he has the ult here. Up smash connects, doesn't quite kill. Back air connects, doesn't quite kill. Once again, McClain needs to find these kills. Post haste, he's turned around. Has to charge super hard, but it just wasn't enough. Forward air connects. And guess what? Huey Freeman can still recover. McClain has to find something in fast. That up smash is certainly a start. He does have the ult here. Now, once again, you never, ever know with these two. Back air connects. Gets the grab. And the forward smash from the light shuriken. The toadstool. I think Huey still recovers, though. He does. It's just so hard. And the forward smash. Huey Freeman 3-0 to McClain, the undefeated. And once Huey just learned the pace of McClain, it was just over from there. The 1C drops down, and the undefeated season is over for McClain. Oh, my bad. I didn't look at the stats. I'm sorry. But the undefeated season is over for Leon McClain. 19-1 before running into Huey Freeman. A very pissed off Huey Freeman, I should add. Because McClain just did not have any space throughout that entire fight. And it just looked so bad for him. Because he plays at a particularly slow pace, just setting down the pace, setting down the rules of the match, and then he suddenly speeds it up. And McClain was able to read that pace the entire way through. And as a result, Huey was able to read that pace the entire way through, and as a result, he was able to win. But for now, Sala and Miyoki go against each other. This is for winner's semi spots so far. If you're enjoying the video thus far, you probably are, considering you watched 2 hours of it. Considering you watched nearly 3 hours of it so far, then go ahead and hit this video with a like. Miyoki, once again, lethal with her down smashes. Lethal with her down airs. And the palm of explosion, the matron of magic jumping ahead with the first stock. I do think that is going to come down to Sala possibly winning this tournament. The matron of magic has just been on a roll since her retrain. Just been one of the best amiibos in the league. And the worst thing is, she could be looking at a second championship. And the back air connects as well. Look at that damage. Trying to generate a guard, but it does not work. The world-splitting rainbow sword is spawned for Miyoki, and that's going to take a stock 63-0. Oh, that back air almost broke the shield of Miyoki. Might as well break the back of her as well as the forward smash connects. And the ult as well. And so far, Sala is just playing with type advantage right now. Just foot on the gas non-stop. Force you to make a decision or die. Just breakneck speed so far from the Matron of Magic. And she's just not able to keep up. Back air out of nowhere. Sala takes game 1 with ease. Loser of this does face Pokemon Deja though. And that could spell trouble for Miyoki, considering that's the type advantage battle as well. Look at those hits. And it's 76. Never mind. 76-39 now. Matron of Magic activates her defense spell. Moving around, the back air connects and kills. That back air is just so crispy and forces so many robberies across the Amiibo League, and Sala has used it to her advantage. Down aerial connects and gets the spike. And that is exactly what Miyoki wants, the dunk as well to follow up on it. And Miyoki is A-okay so far. Going for the bomb. Oof. That spells damage, but you know what else spells damage? This ult here. 100%. Miyoki does have her own ult though. And she's going to use it. The world-splitting rainbow sword. Saving Miyoki. Which she has grabbed on one of her adventures. But the up smash connects for Sala. And that stock never ever ever happened. And the back air of Doom and Despair and everything unfair. connects. Nice little grab. Ooh, that's a nice hit. Dodges in the back air, connects again. Game 2. This isn't looking good for Miyoki at all. Sala's just been running amok.
3, 2, 1, go!
And off they go again. Dodging everywhere. Back aerial. And once again, another dodge from Sala, just denying Miyoki her bread and butter, and dodging the down air. But that's going to lead to a back air from Miyoki. And the dodge for the neutral gets punched in the face once into an up throw. Teleports out of the way, looking for the up smash. Dodges extremely well. The up air. 2 back airs, but none of them connected at the sweet spot that Sala loves to connect on. Gets grabbed again into an up throw. This isn't looking good for Sala right now, because Miyoki just completely turned the heat up to 1,000. But the back air finds its mark. Doesn't quite find the kill. Guard wanted that stock, but guess what? The up air also wanted that stock, and it's going to take it. Uses the ult here. And here comes the world-splitting rainbow sword that Miyoki can just use. Grabs the ledge there, and it finds its mark. That's gotta hurt, but she's A-okay. Great news is she's still alive. Suplex, up throw. Looking for the up special, or up aerial, but it misses. And look at these hits. Running a back air there, doesn't quite find the mark. Down aerial up. And the up smash connects for Sala, and it's 1-1. Miyoki doing an excellent job at playing this close so far. The damage from Sala still there, still prevalent, still rearing its face, still showing its head. But Miyoki is just trying to play through it right now. Doesn't even think about ulting. Near a blast zone, Sala just gonna ult right then and there. Has down air back to spike, but she's gonna get off the ledge there. Does not want to give Miyoki a game so far. And the forward air finds its mark. That was the back air. But Sala, 3-0 against Miyoki. The type advantage was just too strong. Spelling trouble for the little Yordle. And let's check on the stats here. Took 1,000 damage, Miyoki. Sala didn't even do a little over 11% of that 1,000 that she took, 42%. You can see the hit percentage was just even, but type advantage had such a role to play in the game. Even ults were just about even, but Sala just showcases why she was the most improved Amiibo League fighter in 2024 and why she is still the person to beat in this tournament. But as for people to beat in the tournament, our next match consists of Frey versus Hikaru Maruyama. Who's going to take this one? It's another type advantage battle, but the way Frey plays, she plays a little more aggressive than Sala, so I'd be careful.
Three, two, one, go!
Off they go. But Hikaru once again is really good at finding hits when you least expect it. But Frey's auto heal can play a big part, a visceral role in this game. They both have a healing ability, but Frey's is just more prevalent. So it's going to be hard for Hikaru to sustain his lead here. Unless he takes a stock right off the bat, just like that. And Hikaru jumps ahead with 44% to his name as well. Persona as well. Dodging around, there's a hit. The taunt doesn't even want the combo, he just wants the taunt just to let Frey know. And the heal in the middle of her ult, it's so bad. Frey just completely denied a stock right there. After the taunt, that is kind of disrespectful. I just don't know what to say. That is just an evil thing to do for Hikaru. That is just an evil thing to do. That's a new low even for Hikaru. There's the dash. But Frey's auto heal is going to save her from this ult. No matter what little amount it is, it's still going to save her. 83 to 100%. Down tilt. Gets grabbed, back throw. Recovers. Nifty. Oh! Oh, Lord. That could have been violent if she connected on the sweet spot in the back air right there. But Hikaru, wanted a parry, but Frey wasn't falling for it. And finds the back air to pair with it. Frey just not falling for all of this. The pistol. Gets the grab. Hikaru with the neutral air as well. 36%. And calls his Persona as well. Calls Uriel as well. Uriel. Up smash, misses the back aerial. Ooh. And Frey misses big time, and that's going to force her to lose that stock. Dodges the up smash. And Hikaru gets ulted, but this time he won't survive it. This time he won't be surviving the ult. He'll die. Back aerial. Throw. Into an ult. Hikaru able to live here. Once again, Frey can find a stock unexpectedly, even against type advantage. She's been a pretty good fighter. Here comes the Persona. Down throw. Into an up aerial. Into another up aerial. Into an up tilt. Looking for a smash attack right there. And once again, the sweet spot connects, forcing Hikaru to stop his combo. But the up smash sweet spot again. And Hikaru just found nothing out of Uriel there except for some damage that's just getting healed back. Gotta find these stocks fast against Frey, otherwise she's just going to do that. Game 1 to Frey. I don't know, can Hikaru clutch this one out?
3, 2, 1, go!
Just a very unappealing game. Just a very unappealing start to a game for Hikaru. Especially after he had that in the bag, but the sweet spot finds its mark, and he was just thrown around and around the arena there. Gets a nice little connection there. 66 to 79, looking for Aegon. Doesn't find it. And the down throw into the up aerial combo finds its mark, and Frey is pulling away with this game so far. Back air connects. Now once again, Hikaru did lose to Discord mod that one time due to type advantage. So him having type advantage and then losing, that's just not going to be good. There's just going to be a lot of slander that follows. And no potion. No healing and stock control goes to Frey at 112% and healing. Teleports out of the way. Frey, looking to regroup, misses her forward smash in exchange for a Hikru forward smash. 2 up aerials into an up smash. Does she want another one? Doesn't look like it, but she gets parried. And Hikru tried to ult there. Doesn't find it. Aegon out of nowhere. Can Hikru take this one back? Most likely not. Turns around, forward aerial connects. Brace is dealing damage. Gets down smashed. Down aerial. And the forward smash. It's just nothing for Hikru. It's just nothing. Hikru has got to find a way to win. Here they go. Pushes them off. Gets a block. Slides under. Hikru just eating these back airs so far. None of them are in the sweet spot, so they're not going to do too much. Neutral special connects. Palm. And the up smash. That's going to do some damage. Hikru can heal. So Frey's got to be aware of that. And she's just going to draw it out right then and there. Tries to guard. Guard once again. Punches him over the ledge. Gets smashed. In the grapple. That was smooth. Once again, smooth doesn't win games, but that might win him this one. Hikru finds a smash attack and gets back throw. And right to the ledge he goes. Gets the ult. And the ult comes through for Frey, and she's going to find her first stock of this game. There's the ult. And a nice little combo from Hikru to edge guard, and he finds a stock coming straight down. And Hikru is finding his way in this game little by little. He just has to sustain. The only way. As Frey has been pouring it on so far. Hikru finds a nice combo. Wants to continue it. So much damage coming out of that combo, but once again, Frey's healing at rapid rate, so she has to do something about that. He has to do something about that. But Frey not letting him. Hitting a nice combo. But the up smash connects, and Hikru finds his first game, finally. Hopefully Hikru can take this one.
3, 2, 1, go!
Gets the first hit. Finds it extremely well. Down air. But the up smash connects, and Hikru's on 5% right now. Cruise controlling through this first stock. Gets the forward smash. Wants to grab, doesn't quite get it. It's Hikru. Throws her away. Back air connects, and it's the sweet spot. Again, Hikru's got to limit how many back airs he can take in this game, because that certainly will not help him win a game. Frey knew she couldn't up smash that. She couldn't edge guard that, but finds an up smash and gets the first stock. Once again, playing so well with stock, even with stock advantage in her, even with type advantage in her face. The forward smash connects for Hikru. Has to pull him in. Using that ult to do some damage. Once again, Frey knows her way around a good stock. Gets the back air again. And Frey is on 18% in healing. She might just run away with this one. Well, not so much of one run away, just straight up win. Because that's what it's been this entire game, just her straight up winning. And the up smash connects. Hikru gets a nice little advantage for himself. He's got Euro coming. He's got the ult. And it's one stock. Frey on 0% though. see if Hikaru can take this to game 5. A nice combo to start off the stock. Has the ult. Up smash connects. But the dodge from Frey. And he's going to lose advantage on that ult. Frey hasn't hit him since she respawned. So Hikuru's just on 30, and there's the hit. Just when things were looking up, Frey suddenly just wakes up. It's like Star-Lord versus Thanos all over again in Infinity War. But the spike comes through, and guess what? We're going to a game 5. What a move from Hikaru. Guess it wasn't like Star-Lord versus Thanos. More like Iron Man versus Thanos in Endgame. Except Iron Man doesn't die. Back air. The spike! And Frey gets him back for that one. And this game 5 could either be one or two things. One of the best game 5s or meh. Dodging. Looking for a grab. Dodging again, but gets up smashed in the process. And Hikaru makes sure he taunts. Forward smash misses. And Hikaru wanted a combo, but Frey is going to use the rope break, aka the ult. Very smart use of the ult right there. Teleport's out of the way. Up smash. There's the bomb. Back aerial gets hit. And once again, the up smash finds its mark. And Hikaru is looking at a possible win. Frey was up 2 games to 0. And Hikaru is looking at a possible win, just stealing another game. Right under the nose of a top competitor. As the loser of this goes down to fight low tier God. Frey, still moving around here. Still hasn't lost hope. But she's still at such a high percentage, it's just too much to heal right now. And Hikaru's still putting on pressure. Hooks the ledge. It's game 5. Everything riding on it for Frey right now. Down tilt. And she's up high enough, so she's going to use the ult. But Hikaru still had the healing. And this might just be game over. Long story short, it's over. Hikaru's on 70%. He could just up smash and end this. Gets a nice grab, back throw into a neutral air. Frey's still alive. Hikaru gets the grab, back throw, and it's game. Hikaru Maruyana moves past Frey. 5 in 5 games.
Be gone.
Excellently executed so well by Hikaru. Managed to take advantage of his damage, take advantage of his control, take advantage of the fact that he had a type advantage, and just all in all, he was just so good in this matchup. Diff turn every possible statistic that you want to diff somebody in. Except for final smash of 6 to 8, but that ended up not really mattering. As Hikaru Maruyana takes the game in convincing fashion. So far, winner's side has either been one-sided or a game exactly like that. Hopefully this next game can change. Hopefully this next game can change some things. As we are getting ready to witness the Baltimore Bruiser once again step up to the plate again to take on the number 3 seed Onyx. Many people regarded Onyx as a fraud coming into today, but so far he's been proving me wrong. He's been proving us wrong so far today. Onyx has been putting up some games. Off we go. Body splash. Another one. Looking for the spike immediately after. Ice Splash again gets the grab into a clothesline. 58%, and he just dies at it. What a clothesline from the Baltimore Bruiser, taking the stock at 3%. And just like that, that's how the game's going to start off. Onyx, he's got to find a way to fight through type advantage. I believe it was him benefiting with type advantage throughout his entire tenure in the regular season. But that spike will put Corvette on stock control. It does not matter what he does. It's just that Corvette is going to take advantage every time. Backbreaker into the taunt. And Corvette is just feeling himself. But the ult will humble him just a little bit. Will humble him much like Pat God would do to somebody who dissed his friend or something like that. I don't know how that meme goes. But, and another taunt. Body splash. And further down. Gets hit by a spring. Corvette's got to stay out of there. Gets the grab, and it's a face breaker, sending him far away. Has the ult, not even going to go downtown with it. Toying with his food here, and hops up, misses the ult. That could mean something, and it certainly means a lot because Corvette just blew his stock control. But however, he is still in good standing to win this game. This is the first attempt at a face breaker. Gets the body splash, so much damage. And they're just not hits that you want. Corvette just threw the first game. Stock control and you throw it 3-1 stocks and you lose. How does that happen?
2, 1, go!
Corvette gets a nice little grab. First game's in the past now. All Corvette can hope to do is just take 3 games consecutively. He keeps going for these toasters, but they're just not working out. But those clotheslines certainly are. Corvette was able to take a stock at 3% in that first game, but he still managed to lose that on his own accord. Look at the damage Onyx is putting out. Nice recovery from Corvette. Waiting for the body splash. And the spike! That was a nice little spike from Corvette. Not even a little, that was just a nice spike all around. Once again, these recoveries from Corvette looking so nifty. Dash attack, keeping him off the ground. Good idea, because it will keep Corvette's ground game off limits. Because once he gets spiked with the ult, and Corvette just found 2 spikes out of nowhere, and he's back on stock control. Corvette being able to find stock control not once, but twice against the number 3 seed is quite an accomplishment. Not going to use his damage. Supersonic. Looking for the kill. Doesn't find it. Corvette's last jump. Was able to save him with his death. The body splash finding its mark. Not quite the way you wanted it to. There it is. And the grab into a clothesline. 60 to 55. This type advantage is doing wonders for Corvette right now. It's a grab into an up smash, and that is going to be the game. Corvette splits it right down the middle.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see about game 3 though. Once again, Corvette has jumped ahead twice so far, so another time would just be dastardly. The second time would just be dastardly, and they all been spikes, but this time it's going to be a clothesline. 0 to death for Corvette. And he's still at 12%. Onyx is just not able to find his hits. And he gets grabbed and clotheslined. Recovers. Body splash out of nowhere, and that's going to do some damage. Hopefully this ult can find a kill. But Corvette was just way too low to die from that ult. He was literally 19% when that ult came through. And the taunt just to make sure Onyx knows. Just to make sure Onyx knows what's going on here. And his damage boost is gonna go away. Once again, the recovery. And the German suplex. Stock control to Corvette again. This is looking so bad for Onyx right now. Gets the grab. For the clothesline. Body splash. And reaches him just in time for the show. That's a lot of damage, but fortunately for Onyx, he lives. Down smash, and that's going to be enough space to pop an ult. Onyx going to be able to take a stock here. No, he's not. Corvette dodged. Gets the grab, forward throw. And the up smash. 3 stocks to Corvette against Onyx's 0 as game 3 is in the book.
3, 2,
Onyx is just getting manhandled right now by the Baltimore Bruiser. Clothesline. 41% now. Forward throw. Body splashes all over the place. Misses the chop. Body splash again. Look at this damage. Back air. It's 38% to 127. Onyx just has not been able to find his hits. Even when he does, they're just not doing a lot. Even with the damage boost, the type advantage is just so strong and potent here. Body splash again. Onyx once again. This time, Onyx won't be jumping ahead to an insane lead. Oh my gosh! Come on, man. Corvette, come on, man. You gotta stop. At some point, it just has to end. And then you let him ult. You gotta stop, bro. At some point. Corvette spiking him with the recovery move. With the up special. Body splashes him off the ledge. Gets toadstooled. Still recovers. And Onyx is just at a complete loss right now. This type advantage is just not letting him play the way he wants to play. And Onyx is and Corvette is taking advantage of that kindly. Because he's at 18% right now. And there's just no way. This is a winner's side game. Parry. Body splash. It's so hard. It's heavy. 84%. He was at what, 9? He was at what, 0? And then he just jumped to 90 off of that one body splash. But he's able to take the second stock with the ult. And Onyx still fighting, still trying. The Baltimore Bruiser, though, is just on a tear. Ready for the body splash. Down air is missing. Body splash connects. And the down air just to let Onyx know where he is. He's been taunting, he's been dancing, he's been spiking the entire game. Corvette literally gave him a free game. And still, this was the result. 6 stop. Oh. Oh. That is brutal. Nearly 1,000% damage difference. And Onyx had the lead and hit advantage. So that means he was hitting. Him, but it literally did not matter. I don't even know what to say. Corvette just Corvette just bullied him that entire match. But I do know what to say next. Loser's bracket game is coming up next. It's Leon McLean taking on Dragon Deja. However, there is another type advantage battle afoot, and the Dejas are known to pull off these games, like we saw against Lashandra. Can McLean pull this one off and keep his season alive? Because remember, unlike a lot of these competitors in the guard conference, this is his only tournament, despite how good of a fighter he is. Look at that damage from the type advantage, already seeping in 60 to 0%. McLean hasn't hit her yet. There's the first hit for McLean. Looking for the grab, misses. 84 to 35. And the forward smash he wanted that forward smash so bad, but he was standing right in front of the mouth of a dragon, and anybody who knows, you just don't do that. And McLean doesn't try to recover there. Just going to count his losses and take that one. Once again, Dragon Days just doesn't let McLean get under her to allow him to hit these smash attacks, which is such a vital part of his game. Once again, trying to play platformer with Deja, just not going to work. 45% to 90. Forward airs galore, but it's just not enough. And what the hell is Deja doing? She doesn't recover right there. Gives McLean a nice little stock there. McLean looking for a grab. Now, once again, in the game against Huey Freeman, he just wasn't able to find those either. He wasn't able to find his grab setups either. Like, Huey completely shut him down. So if Dragon Deja can do the same, she can bounce the undefeated Leon McLean from the tournament. The ult connecting as well. So far, it's looking good. 64 to 0. Down tilt. And it's 113 to 12 now. Back air. And McLean's starting to find his space. Up smash. Misses the ult though. Dodges right into one. Dodges into another. Dragon Deja's zone is just too impenetrable right now. Down aerial. Ooh. Almost gets the dunk. Up tilt. Up smash connects for McLean. 153 to 0%. Can he win this? Almost dunked her. Gets the forward smash though. Dragon Deja has an ult, and she's been trigger happy with the ults since Lashandra. Gets a forward throw. Nice hit on the forward. And look at the damage. And he rolls right into an up smash, and Dragon Deja takes the first game. McLean is showing some signs of life there, but can't let Dragon Deja get ahead like she did at the first. Gets a grab. And that's what McLean's going to need. He's going to need to find his grabs, his smash attacks, because once again, when he wasn't finding those grabs against Huey Freeman, the game just looked exactly the way it looked here, with added type advantage. So this is the game he absolutely cannot fumble, because once again, this is his only tournament. This is his first and only tournament in the Amiibo League. Well, probably not only, because maybe he'll get one seed again next year and fight whoever the champion is and snatch it from them. Or maybe he'll become champion here. 108 to 54%. You never know with the Amiibo League. So as you can see, McLean's actually finding his hits. He's fighting Deja in the air, and it's doing him kind. Up smash finds its mark and finds the kill. And there's the up aerial again, and resets the ult for McLean. 0 to 0. That stock never ever happened. Ooh, knocks her off with the up special, and gets a nice up smash for it too. He's finding damage and trying to avoid the ult, but it wasn't going to happen it just wasn't going to happen forever. McLean finds himself in Dragon Deja's ult, and he's sent away very far. And the taunt just to make sure he knows. Just to make sure he knows it's on the line. Gets the side special. Back air connects. McLean Neutral air. Or forward air, I mean. Misses. McLean doesn't follow up on it. Ooh, that's going to hurt. That's got to hurt McLean because he knows that these kills just aren't falling the way they are in a normal match setting where there's no type advantage. And especially considering the fact he lost one of his easier matchups, or one of his most difficult matchups in Huey Freeman. But McLean does have an ult, he's just going to pop it. 87% now. But once again, Dragon Deja is just so good at closing out these games. So she might just do that. Forward air. Forward air again. She's looking at an ult. Neutral air connects. And forces out that side special into an ult. Just trigger happy with it. Doesn't let a second go by on it. She just hits it out. And McLean is down 2-0. How can he come back against a very aggressive dragon? Looking for a forward smash there. Misses again. Ooh! Forward smash missing again. But McLean is getting hit so hard right now. The 66 finds another hit. But the up aerial from Dragon Deja is just so much better than whatever McLean had. Nice hit from McLean. But he needs to start finding stocks, and he does with the up smash. Let's do this. 1-1-1 to 0%. Looking for the forward smash, but it's denied by Dragon Deja. And once again, one of the best parts of her game is the zone. The zone is just so strong. And the forward air connects, and it's all falling apart for McLean. The perfect season is falling apart. And once again, he will join, or maybe he will. Perhaps he'll join the club of one seeds who failed their mission to win a conference championship whilst being undefeated. And the ult comes through, and that is exactly what's going to happen. Leon McLean, your one seed, eliminated so early into the tournament. Dragon Deja makes quick work of Leon McLean. It's just brutal. No way you can win against the type advantage that strong and a Dragon Deja that's playing that aggressive and just clicking on all 9 cylinders. Only taking 5 stocks, just not allowed any leeway to do anything that his game does. 37 ground attacks, only 26 smashers. You see more than that from McLean in a typical winning game, and then 2 final smashes. Just wasn't the game for McLean. Especially with the type advantage breathing down his neck, there was no way he was going to win that. As Dragon Deja wins, and moves on. Once again, we are set to see about 6 eliminations in this next bracket run in the losers so far. So grab your popcorn and sit down and get ready, because Pokemon Deja is getting ready to take on Miyoki. Okay, that's weird, saying it's not an amiibo. There we go. Alright, let's get right into the game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. And look at the combos already coming from Miyoki, but she gets whipped across the back immediately. A little bit of stigma there. I don't know why Ivysaur decided to do that. But Miyoki's still playing the game as normal. 67 to 76. Well, now it's 76, and Miyoki is playing this game as normal, but gets hit by an up smash, and once again, too late to survive Squirtle's moves. Why was I about to call this nigga Squirtle? Back air connects. And the recovery is weird, but it happens to hit. Down tilt, the potion. Forward aerial. Squirtle is pretty light, and look at that. Stopping the recovery of Squirtle. Nicely done from Miyoki. 30% here. Down aerial. And look at this. It's 2 ults so far. Gets the grab. The type advantage is looking good. Looking swell, but Miyoki just flies over the ult. Very smart from Miyoki. She has the world-splitting Rainbow Sword in her possession, and she's going to use it. But Ivysaur is not going to recover. He just threw that. Ivysaur just threw that pretty hard there. Miyoki wanted a hit. Gets the down air into a down smash. Once again, you can see how little the damage is for Miyoki because of the type advantage. Miyoki hasn't been playing against type advantage a whole lot, so she may be a little washed when it comes to that. They're really just about the same from McLean, but Miyoki finds the first game with relative ease. 2 stocks to her name. Pretty good game for Miyoki, if I do say so for myself.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. It's the first hit to Miyoki. Miyoki may just take more. Back air connects. Down air connects. But once again, Bulbasaur, Venusaur playing defense, but it's just not enough for Miyoki, and Deja no help with this, not helping at all with the switches. Charizard should have been there already, ready to help this team recover. Once again, Miyoki getting bashed around. Back aerial. Finding the hits coming along nicely, but the up aerial from Pokemon Deja is so nice. He wants even more hits. But once again, she does have this rainbow splitting. She does have this world splitting Rainbow Sword, and she avoids yet another ult. Miyoki, just so good at that. And it's forcing Pokemon Deja to really think, how do I kill her without the ult? It's been my bread and butter so far in this tournament. I've been able to take a game off of a couple really good competitors with it, but so far Miyoki has been the one that's been dodging my ult. She's been flying over it. How do I trap her into the ult? How do I do this? How do I do that? But Miyoki's not letting her find an answer. Charizard with 2 grabs. Has to find a kill on the lighter target. Dodges with the neutral. Looking for an edge guard now. Now this is going to be pretty hard to edge guard. Once again, that fly super armor, able to help them recover, and that is why you have a Charizard in your back pocket whenever you have to recover, because Squirtle would have been spiked there already. Squirtle is back, trying to do damage. The potion finally comes through. The hammer, oh my gosh! Miyoki with the home run. What's 2 plus 2? 4, she says, as she swings Squirtle out of the Blast Zone and into Game 3, where Miyoki is currently leading with type advantage, with type disadvantage and all. And good grabs from Miyoki. Ooh! It's the Super Armor Flare Blitz. I was just silent that entire time. I don't know why, but wow. Have nothing to say for that. And the potion is going to come through. And the Super Armor. And the Spike! Charizard solo carries. type advantage just like that. Keep this man in the game right now, coach. Oh, she switches the Squirtle. That's going to allow Miyoki a chance to get just a little bit more into the game. Just going to put Miyoki that much more into the game. Can't avoid the ult this time, and it's going to be a kill. Game 3 to Pokemon Deja. She's staying in the game. You can tell by the way she walks, her walk. She's a woman. She's a woman's league. Just staying alive. But this time it's Miyoki finding a whole bunch of damage to start the game. It's been the starting combo that has really determined this game so far. Is Bulbasaur will be the one to usher some damage, unlike Squirtle. And look at the damage. Tries it, block, into the up smash, perfect parry. Responds in kind for Deja. Miyoki wants to find this hit, draw out the potion from Deja. There it is. 58% now. Now once again, Squirtle is the lightest on squad. But Ivysaur comes right out. Rainbow Splitting Sword is readily available for Miyoki. She's going to pop it right away. And restart the ult. Very good ult from Miyoki. But it is going to call out Charizard, who did solo carry that last time. We're probably going to see a lot of Charizard in this tournament. Looking for the spike immediately is Charizard. Recovering it is Miyoki. Once again, Miyoki on 130% on the stock. If she could find a stock or even some high percentage and force a reset, she'd be in good hands. Hell, maybe even force out the Soul. She'd be in good hands. Look at the moves, trying to find it down there. Finds it. And finds another one, but the ult, excellently done. Forces out the ult Miyoki. Now she needs to force this reset. Just do as much damage as possible without dying. But Charizard is going to come out, making a reset, making dreams of reset impossible. Delusions of Grandeur. Such a good switch from Pokemon Deja. I underrate the coaching that goes into Pokemon Deja's head when she coaches some of these matches. The Flare Blitz. Trying to edge guard with the sword. Oh, what a spike! But guess what? Charizard is A-okay because he can recover, but the up smash connects. And Miyoki, once again, does it well. And Pokemon Deja is going to take a timeout, just think about it, and let her actually run out. That was pretty smart. Going to force this to be a percentage ult instead of the end-all be-all. Very smart from Deja, actually. Forcing the timeout, just sitting there, and just waiting out the ult. Now she has her ult coming back, and so far it's been finding. The down smash, the down air connects, and Charizard is out. He's going to help us recover, and most likely stay out for the remainder of the game. Down air connects. Miyoki's A-okay. Misses 2 down airs though. 85 to 93, 101. The fly finds its mark. Still the ult in the rock smash. Forces a game 5. Charizard is paying the taxes, cooking. Going to 9 to 5s right now. He is carrying this squad.
3, 2, 1, go!
As the game starts with Squirtle, he's going to put in some damage. Miyoki, though, finds her mark. So far, Miyoki has only found KOs. Only found 1 KO on Charizard so far. Everybody else was fine. Looking for the sword, but misses. Gets a nice combo there. And looking for the thwomp, and it connects in kind. You have no time to swap to Charizard, and she goes for the very disrespectful spike. Evil and intimidating spike, as the potion isn't even allowed to go. Nicely done by Miyoki to take the first stock. And here comes Charizard. Gotta switch Charizard in. Just keep that guy in the match. He's pretty far here. Still recovers. finding this damage very kindly. Charizard. Gets the block, but nothing else afterwards. Ooh, looking for the hammer. Down air connects. Now, as you can see, Pokemon Dish is just letting Charizard vibe, just letting him go. Because that's kind of what you have to do. Flare Blitz countered, but the Fly finds the recovery. Once again, they both have ults here. On these buttons faster. Flare Blitz. Back to the edge. Blocks. Up throw. And Charizard is just heavier. And the ult off the switch. And that's going to force Miyoki to get off. No pressure afterwards. Because Squirtle just does not do good with pressure, especially in this matchup. Because Miyoki has shown him what a little guy he is. And here comes Ivysaur. Back air connects. Most likely going to be Charizard. The Charizard switch was perfectly calculated by Miyoki. Now she's going to take that one. She's going to take that stock and go ahead in this game 5. Down aerial. Looking for another one, but guess what? Squirtle, with the up aerial, he's staying in it. Use the sword. These are nice hits. The whip as well. Miyoki still has 2 stocks to play with. Still has a second stock to play with here. She's taking damage. If she forces out this ult here from Ivysaur, then that would be great. But no! Gets hit with an up aerial. And Ivysaur actually does his part a little. Great role play from Ivysaur, but that triple finish is going to find its mark, but not quite. Just get the kill. And that's what Charizard is here for. Gets caught off the flight! But he's still in it. Once again, Charizard, the heaviest member on the team, down smashed. Flare Blitz. Gets the up aerial. Charizard. Still looking. Miyoki has the sword ready, but does not need it. The back air connects. And wins her the match as she will move and fight Dragon Deja. The collusion of the Dejas is over. Pokemon Deja suffers defeat at the hands of Miyoki. Type advantage all you want. But Miyoki does not play that. As you can see, damage once again swang in Pokemon Deja's favor, and it was very seeable through the stocks. But it all came down to hit percentage, which Dragon Deja actually diffed her in. I honestly don't know how Miyoki won this. I don't know how Miyoki won this. Charizard broke his back for this squad, and they lost. Ridiculous. I never seen a harder carry. But Pokemon Deja will be eliminated. But of course, unless you tune into my streams, which happen every Tuesday, I'm starting to stream every Tuesday. So, as tradition to celebrate the release of my one and only, my Fox Queen Daji. So, if you happen to tune in, then say hi. But our next game is coming up. It's low tier gods going against Frey. So far, LTG has done well in this tournament. Dodges immediately. Not looking for damage. Gets poked by the foot of Frey. Into an up tilt. Nicely done from LTG. And now he's going to start setting up here. Once again, Frey does heal. So setting up on her is going to be quite hard. Misses the up smash. Don't know what LTG was aiming for there. Up smash. Back air connects. C4. What's going on here? But LTG manages to recover from under the stage with the help of his trusty C4. Up aerial connects. Drops the C4. Wants Frey over there. Ooh. Blows it up, but it's just not enough. Frey's able to get out. Once again, Frey's able to get out. These setups are not doing LTG too well, as Frey was able to dodge everything. Once again, that's another That's another forward smash opportunity that he missed. Now the mods are going to have to come through and start banning people. And that first person that's getting banned is Frey. LTG pretty comfortable on 13%. Tries to detonate the C4, but the super armor you gain from respawning was there. Feels bad. Once again, going too high in the sky will force you to take some damage. Frey penalizes LTG for his insolence of thinking he can just go in the air. Great up smash, but it just was not enough to hit Frey. Frey recovers with these. Gets the throw into an up tilt. Places down a C4. Look at the dodges. The kick. The back air connects again for Frey. And what's the missile, but it was deflected by Frey. This is a pretty negative matchup because Frey is willing to swing that neutral special around. And that's a good C4 right there. LTG drops the C4 down. Back aerial connects. He does have an ult. Or no, not yet. Even if he had the ult here, grenade. And Frey picks it up too late. And now LTG is starting to get into his bag. C4. I'd up tilt right there. Or not, he's just going to wait out and wait for the ult, camp out for it, and use it on Frey at 105%. Very interesting decision from LTG, and he's going to set up immediately for the C4. But 69% comes through. LTG places down another C4. You saw how fast Frey had to react to that. 2 up airs. And the third one, just to make sure LTG knows where he is. As game 1 goes to Frey with ease. I wouldn't say with ease though, because LTG did take those 2 stocks with the ult. But once again, Frey is playing so carefully around the map because LTG just knows that his setups are super dangerous, just knows that his damage is high enough to where it's forcing them to really think about where they want to play LTG at. Because if he just divides the map with the C4, then what can you really do? Once again, Frey has been able to avoid the setups, the 6 setups of LTG. Once again, that C4 was right there. Could have detonated that. But Frey just made sure he didn't know. And the forward air connects as well. First stock to Frey. Detonates again. Another hit, and there it is. The guard was going to just murder him right there, but the mods had to come through and ban Frey. And the back air connects 75 to 0. And Frey does have an ult to work with here. Stage saves LTG. And LTG just hasn't been looking good so far. And once again, Frey just walks up to him and pops ult. Gets rid of him. LTG. Now what do you look for here? You place the C4 down. Right. Gotta get a grab or something, right? Gotta get a grab or something, because Frey is just playing with her food right now. You can see that C4 once again in placement, but Frey is just so good at avoiding it. Good dodge. The down smash was just the wrong way. And places down the mod signal so Frey can get that ass banned. And that she will get. But he's on 105%. And the way it and the LTG just chips at your stock before he actually fully takes it. Back air's connecting for LTG though, but that forward smash from Frey was not going to let him off the hook for that. Game point to Frey in this loser's bracket.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. Good dodge. But not good enough. Look at the damage. Drops down to C4. Up aerial connects. 81 to 18%. The missile is not enough. The neutral aerial cancel in to the back air. And Frey is in the lead. And there's LTG. Now he's starting to go off a little. Spot dodged on his combo though. Down aerial as well. Starting to see what actually using his limbs in a combo could do as the up smash finds its mark. And LTG actually finds stock on 25%. That's pretty good. And a good step up from 105 and 70. And there's the ult. But LTG will just pop right out of this with the mods, or not. Has the C4 ready. Dodges. And here comes the mods. And Frey will have to get that ass banned, whether she likes it or not. Once again. Super armored there. She's on one stock though, so LTG is at an advantage. As long as he just plays this aggressively. Look at the C4 setting himself up with the back air as well. Nicely done setup by LTG. Back air again. In the up tilt into the up smash. Wanted the sweet spot but did not quite get it. Back air connects. LTG throws a grenade. Almost blew her up on the edge. Neutral air. Look at these dodges from LTG. Just playing around the C4 here. So smart. Back air connects. And look at what it's getting LTG. Once again, he down special. He detonates it off the stage. But it's not going to do him kindly. And Frey is going to use the ult here. Repel away. Back air connects. Once again, detonates the C4 off the edge. And that's just costing him bigly. Back air connects. And Frey is actually managing this comeback here pretty well. Good parry. LTG does nothing with it. But he does have the ult, and that's going to get him back into this game. Even though it's a little bit. The missiles will ban Frey from competition for now, as Game 3 is saved from LTG. LTG's own incompetence.
3, 2, 1, go!
Doesn't get a chance to place down the C4. Love tap with the feet of Frey again. Know a lot of you freaks would like that. But LTG is here, getting it for free while trying to fight for a championship. The C4 was ready to detonate. Ooh! The up special. It's just brutal. It's looking brutal for LTG right now. Gotta start finding stocks and fast, because he showed us that he can find this damage, but he's just not looking for it. She's on 0% on the stock right now. And gets down throwed into a back air there. And has to call the mods to ban her from hitting her again in the sky, from hitting him again in the sky. It depends on whether the mods ban her or not. They do not. And Frey has truly pulled up to catch the fade so far and got stock control along with it. The fade has never been so crisp for LTG thus far. This is a fade he will not be forgetting, as Frey is putting in work. Looking for the C4 again, and Frey is just reading that setup just so easily. Detonate again. and the ult comes through, and LTG will not only be sent out of the loser's bracket, but Frey opens a portal to his daughter's house so he can go and take care of her. 3-1 is your final score as Frey takes victory from low tier God. Once again, LTG is just a very setup adjacent player. If he doesn't have his setups, then he's just not going to win many games. No setups, no win. Just look at this damage difference. As you can see, LTG was not finding his 6 setups. Almost 500 damage diff. 29% hit percentage, just was not finding much there. In final smashes, 7 to 5, but Frey was just finding so much more damage. As she continues her march through the losers bracket, LTG takes a nice vacation I can't say it. I can't say it. It's too fucking funny, bro. Y'all ever watch the damn y'all ever watch those damn videos? Oh my god. Missed opportunity to say that the portal sent LTG to Section 8 housing, cause that uh it's so much you can say right there. Cause like you see the portal open and it's a Frey ult, so I'm like, oh yeah, this is perfect. But we're getting into the next game. It's Omni-Man, it's Onyx, and these two are actually pretty good fighters, ranked pretty highly among their peers. Omni-Man was a play-in contender. As for Onyx, he got here by way of victory in winning. Oh wow, he can't recover there. But anyway, Onyx got here by way of victory of winning against his foes. Of winning against his foes in the conference. In the guard conference at 15-3. He's in the same conference as the Dejas, as they're both in the losers bracket. But Pokemon Deja already faced her elimination, as the entirety of Group C, I believe, is in the losers bracket so far. Omni-Man does lose that stock. But let me check real quick, because I believe Group A... Yep, the entirety of Group C was in the losers bracket. Yeah, I believe it was Elliot who got eliminated from Group C. So yeah, 67 to 114. There's the final smash from Omni-Man. Nice little combo. Wants to find the game here, Omni-Man. Once again, Onyx doesn't make that possible. You know what I'm saying? Even though Onyx likes to play the game fast, he's met his match with Omni-Man, who plays it so much faster. And there's the hit. German suplex. Here comes the ult from Onyx. Onyx is going to take the kill and the stock. Looking for an uppercut just to end the game, Omni-Man. And the parry. Nicely done, the forward smashes. And once again, Omni-Man denying Onyx the damage of these forward smashes because he knows they're lethal and Onyx knows that as well. And the back air connects as well. And Onyx takes game 1 with ease. Off they go. Back air. Not looking too well for Onyx so far. 52 to 100. Because Omni-Man has been just finding these stocks in rapid succession. As he's 135% here. Jumping around, neutral air connects. Looking for the suplex, gets punched off. Back air connects, and that's the first stock for Omni-Man. Once again, it's Omni-Man finding the stocks. Not needing the ult. And gets the kill and sends him away. Look at them, both charging up the forward smashes there. Share a brain cell with me, why don't you? That's what that moment gave off. And there's the ult, but it misses. Once again, Omni-Man's getting sent pretty far away. Has to stay alive though. And there's the neutral special. That's a lot of damage. How about a little more? The forward smash connects though. And the final stock is in Onyx's hands. Blocks this forward smash. Almost counters with the down smash, but it does not find the mark. This does not please, says Onyx. Or says Omni-Man. The uppercut finds its mark. Gets the forward throw though and resets the ult. Nicely done by Omni-Man. There's a parry again, denying Onyx of his offense. He's at 78% here. But that forward smash is big. Because it may have found him the ult. And it did. Onyx finds game 2.
3, 2, 1, go!
Good dodges with the punch. Back air connects. He's so much stronger than you. That's a nice hit. You can see Omni-Man is really hitting him, but unfortunately Onyx is able to come out on top. Once again, both of their paces match each other's, and that's why this is such, and that's why the match looks the way it does so far. Just ties everywhere, 3 forward smashes, and this is the game that Onyx normally plays. This is how he went undefeated in his group. Just forward smash, forward smash, forward smash. Just don't stop forward smashing. And then he gets into the tournament and starts busting out some new stuff like that edge guard, like the edge guards we see against his other opponents. But Omni-Man did reset the ult here. There's a kick. Gets hit. What a hit. A forward smash, if you will. Forward aerial. Gets grabbed. Suplex connects. Down aerial. The grab. Up throw. And it's supersonic. It's supersonic. Last stock for Onyx to take. But Omni-Man won't make this easy. Once again, they are playing at the same pace here. Gets a hit. Looking for the spike. But just not finding it. Onyx with the edge guard. Omni-Man once again can't fly, but it's not enough. Onyx takes it into 2 stock, and he's looking at match point. Onyx might actually not be eliminated here.
2, 1, go!
The number 3 seed may be in it for the long run. There's a few hits there. Waiting for a punch. Misses. Back air. Connects. And these dodgers just aren't finding their mark. What a down air. Waiting for a parry. Doesn't find it. Gets hit. Again. The parry finds Martha. Down aerial. And gets the grab. Forward throw. What a punch. Waiting for a spike. And the back air connects. Omni-Man is now picking up the pace. Again, supersonic style coming through. Still alive. Omni-Man survives it. And that can throw a wrench into the plans of Onyx. Because once again, it's old stock or forward smash stock. So off they go. Back throw connects. Omni-Man can just recover this. And he does that. He does just that. Neutral air connects. Once the edge guard gets off of it. Not worth it right now. Not sure what you have to lose right now, but Omni-Man just thought it wasn't worth the edge guard. Maybe he wants something else. Maybe he wants to finish the stock in a more dazzling way. But he has to do it quickly because Onyx is playing this super fast as well. First down. Gets forward thrown. Gets forward thrown again. Not looking good for Onyx. What a hit. Or not looking good for Omni-Man. Down smash is deflected by the forward. Back air connects, and it takes the stock Omni-Man. Last stock for him before game 5 is triggered. Wanting to parry, doesn't find it, gets hit. Down air connects, but it's not enough to spike. Gets a neutral. Gets another neutral. Supersonic style, but he's pretty below the stage, and now he's at the halfway point. And it's not going to kill again. Omni-Man survives the second ult of the day. Because Viltrumites just survive things. They just do. There's a hit. Neutral air finding its mark. Down smash now. Almost spiking him. Almost spiking him again. But once again, Onyx is just too fast. And Omni-Man's too slow to capitalize on these mistakes. Has an ult here. Back air connects. Running after him. And he finds it. Game 5 on the horizon. And try and remember, the winner of this goes to fight Frey. Loser's bracket is just unforgiving.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. Game 5 here. Forward aerial connects. The first hit going to Onyx. First hit could mean a lot in the Amiibo League most of the time. Forward air connects though. And Omni-Man finds a lot of damage. Wow. 63% now. Smacks him off the ledge with the grab. Back air connects. I don't think Onyx can recover. No, he can. The air dodge is well placed. What is Omni-Man thinking now? Gotta do something. Wow. Golden dash. But it's parried by Omni-Man. Not quite the way you'd expect him to parry it, but he did parry it. Dash attack connects. Looking for the parry. Down smash. He dodges it. Down throw. Forward. Dash attack. And the down aerial. He's still recovering. Neutral air connects. Dodging again. Back throw. But it's supersonic time. And Onyx takes the first stock in this very slow game 5. very high percentages there, but nobody was ready to take the stock. So Onyx moves first, but the back air connects, and that first stock never ever happened. Which is good, because this match is moving incredibly slow. There's the ult from Omni-Man. You understand what it does. Just enough to start off this stock, 38%. And Onyx is going to recover. 54 to 0. Onyx needs to find a hit and fast. Otherwise, Omni-Man is just going to barrage him with attacks there. 69.9% for Onyx. Might as well be 70-84 now. Down smash connects. Back air. Nowhere to be found. Neutral air. In the back air! Omni-Man does manage to recover thanks to his flight. The parry off the dash attack. And once again, anything that can slow down Onyx is good for Omni-Man, because Onyx is just moving so fast. The pace is just so well set for Omni-Man right now. But Onyx wants to start setting the trend. Wants to start getting into the driver's seat here. There's the ult. Can he kill? Yes, he can. 15 to 9. Now what? Twist missing. Looking for the grab. Misses. Charging it up. Missing the punch. In the homing attack. The suplex. It's huge. He has an ult. Missed the forward smash. Tried to dodge. 63 to 53. Omni-Man does have an ult, but the neutral air resets into the ult, and that is going to be the game. Omni-Man defeating Onyx.
B-Brawler wins!
So sure of winning that battle was Onyx, but Omni-Man asked him, "Are you sure?" and takes the game right from him. Gotta check the stats here. 12 to 11. Once again, it was just a battle of pace. But then again, 600% damage difference is just so hard to overcome. And Onyx always precise with his attacks, but not hitting where he has to. Balanced offense, but Omni-Man was just so much better. 6 to 9 final smashes, and Omni-Man still won. There is just nothing you can do about that. Absolutely nothing, because Omni-Man was able to surge through. We're getting close to the end of this tournament, so I want you guys to let me know what your favorite moment was from this tournament. But the eliminations are still rolling. We got 2 more to go through before we head back up to winners for their semis, as Dragon Deja faces Miyoki. Will Miyoki earn the prestigious title of Deja Slayer, or will that be reserved for someone else?
Go!
Final destination. No items. Fox only. 43 to 0% already. Miyoki hitting well with the sword. Looking for the home run, but does not find it. Ooh, wanted that down air, but Dragon Deja doesn't just let you have it. Wow. Miyoki making a choice to block there. I feel insulted if somebody blocked me like that. Just held it for so long and the shield didn't even break. Let's see how Dragon Deja feels. The mallet coming out of nowhere. It's a home run. Gets the grab. And the ult connects. Dragon Deja finds herself a stock, gets herself in the game. Once again, Miyoki is light. She does not move too elusively. She moves for one purpose, and that's to hurt you. And Miyoki playing risk taker has done her so well throughout this tournament, as the world-splitting Rainbow Sword comes out and takes out Deja once again. 103 to 0. What's next? Oh gosh, Miyoki wanted that. She was just so far down, but the up aerial connects, and it's 6%. And now it's time for a final stock in game 1. 58% there. Down smash connects. And Dragon Deja is actually taking so much damage. Looking for a grab, misses. And Dragon Deja is starting to zone. Once again, she literally had zero space to zone throughout this entire match. Now watch Dragon Deja's ult here. She's very trigger happy with it. And Miyoki's pretty light, so she gets sent away by a light freeze as well. Up aerial connects. Both of them have an ult here. Whose button's faster? It's Miyoki. That hitbox is getting quirky at night, just to make sure that Miyoki takes the victory. Game 1 to Miyoki. It's top 8 right now, and there's still so much more Amiibo League to play. Just the up smash, 2 up smashes, 3 up smashes. It's 80% already. Gets the down smash as well, looking for an up smash. And the up smash as well. Miyoki makes quick work of that stock. And the block. That's a hard block there. Getting hit. Down smash connects. In the up aerial, 54 to 100. That's gotta hurt. You know what hurts even more? The back air. And the sword comes out again, and that hitbox is just so quirky. What are you even supposed to do against a hitbox like that? Miyoki doesn't even have to aim. She was literally behind her when that sword was swung. But then again, that's why it's called the world-splitting rainbow sword. As Miyoki is starting to move around once more, 120%. But Dragon Deja is just able to punish her every time she's in the air with her super strong up aerial. That's a nice little connection. Back throw into a rock. Very interesting combo there. Didn't do anything. Dragon Deja does have an ult. She's been trigger happy with it up until fighting Miyoki, because Miyoki has been pressuring her out of these ults so far. Oh lord, what a stage spike. Steals the game right under the nose
3, 2,
of Miyoki.
go!
There's the down tilt. Neutral air connects. Up aerial, 31 to 27. Up aerial. Ooh. Once again, she is pretty light, so she has to stay out of the sky here. Because she's just taking advantage of that. Blocks that with all of her might, Dragon Deja. No, that did not feel good. A full-on rock hitting your head. I know that does not feel good. But she's going to die anyway from Miyoki's up smash. Miyoki once again looking for these down airs to combo with. Up smash. Once again turning into a rock. But Dragon Deja once again trigger happy with the ult. Gotta keep her away from these ults. Gotta just stay away from her whenever she gets the ult, because she will pull that thing. Without a second thought either. And there is the world-splitting rainbow sword. But this time it'll miss. But that combo certainly won't. Miyoki taking a stock fairly easily. Kinda wanna play Minecraft again. There's the rock. Trying to come down and collapse onto Dragon Deja, but it just does not work. Gets the pierce and the up aerial. Up smash, no way. Ah. A rock again. And Dragon Deja at a loss here. Once again has an ult. Whose button is faster because Miyoki also has an ult. But she uses the down air to land right there and get the ult. And she's going to take the third game. Game point to Miyoki. Can she continue to clutch this out?
3, 2, 1, go!
Group A so far proving that it's basically the best group in the Amiibo League so far. Frey, Miyoki, Hikaru, Mariana, all of them come from Group A. What a hit. It's 31 to 85. Miyoki's been missing her hits. Miyoki's been missing her shots. There's the rock. Dragon Deja. Now zoning. Once again, this zone is so lethal from Dragon Deja. It just allows her to do so much. Just build up damage on these opponents and do stuff like that. Doesn't even need to use the full stun. Just do as much as you can and then go in for the final hit. Gets another one into the world-splitting rainbow sword from Miyoki. She'll get the kill. Turns into a rock. She does have game point here, so she needs to be careful. And there's an ult. And that's why she needs to be careful. Because Dragon Deja will play a lot more pressurized. Will enforce a lot more pressure onto her opponents. Because as we all know, pressure does bust pipes. But pressure also makes diamonds. Pressure does a lot of things. Pressure makes some people release the files. We still don't know where they are. But, right back to the match at 60%. It's 80% now. Miyoki finding her hits. In stride with the match. But Dragon Deja able to find a down air of her own into an up smash. And a taunt to follow along with it. Where's Miyoki going? What is going on? What is Miyoki doing? Maybe she wanted to hold on to that just for a little longer, but she finds no damage with it. So that's going to be a waste. But the up smash connects for Miyoki, and this is going to be a final stock point. Well, game point for Miyoki. Dragon Deja's got to do something. And it's the world-splitting rainbow sword coming for Miyoki with that final smash. But it won't be the end-all be-all. But a down air wasn't enough. Had to find more than just the down air. And Dragon Deja does have the ult, so trigger happy with it. Miyoki going for it all! Are you serious? She took her down to hell for that! That is ridiculous! I thought for sure Dragon Deja was just going to ult that, but Miyoki just went all the way down. She did not care for her life right there. All that mattered was the win. 2 down airs. What was that, Miyoki? Did not care for her life at all right there. And she will earn the title of Deja Slayer as she defeats both Dejas in the playoffs. Damage difference was swayed in Miyoki's favor, and she was more precise with her hits, and that's really all you need to know. 4 to 7 final smashes. Just beat her in every major statistic category. Just so much better. As Dragon Deja will be eliminated from top 8. Surprised that she made it that far to the top 8. I'd be proud if I made it to the top 8 and had to fight in one of the most competitive conferences in the league. This conference is insane. I know I wanted to make a graphic for it, but I believe that the Guard Conference's top 16 has a better record than the other conference's top 16. But enough of that. We have to see what Frey has to say.
3, 2, 1, go!
You gotta see what Frey has to say to Omni-Man. And once again, the parry. Now, Omni-Man, I believe he was the only person to beat Frey in his group. That's why Frey was 17-1. Or no. Frey was in Group A. Omni-Man was Group B. He beat Sala. I believe. I gotta check the groups after this. But as you can see, damage is already ramped. It's 93 to 106 here. For the grab, gets the hit instead. Down tilt. I mean, man, what will you find? A back air. But Frey does have an ult. She can just steal the stock if she wants to. And she will. That's kind of what you need to do if you hope to beat Omni-Man. Gotta steal stocks when you least expect it. And look at that damage from Frey. But she will be met with a heal to the face from Omni-Man. Oh, what the heck was Omni-Man thinking right there as he gets dunked by Frey? Ooh. Wait for the punch. Down throw to neutral. Look at that one. The grab. Looking for the uppercut. Misses. And into an ult. That's going to be game one instantly for Frey. That's a pretty disappointing game for Omni-Man there. Just was able to set the pace early, but Frey was able to catch up with it. And as you can see, damage like that, damaging moves like that just allow you to, what a hit, but Omni-Man's flight allows him to recover from the spike, but not quite from that back air. First stock to Frey in a quick one. I don't know, but Frey could be looking at the entire bracket right now. Maybe she's looking past Omni-Man. Guess the spike. Will not find anything else. Neutral air. Back air. It's just so painful. Omni-Man is feeling every single hit that Frey is giving him. Stock control to Frey. It's looking bad right now. There's no type advantage involved. And Frey is just rolling with these hits. Back air connects though. And Frey will feel that one for sure. But surely Omni-Man will make him feel something else. And it's not an ultimate. As he missed it again, but that forward air connects from Frey. And that is game 2 in the bag. And geez, this isn't looking good for Omni-Man. He's came all this way and he's just getting beat down by Frey. Gotta think, Nolan, think. How are you going to come back from this one? Looking for a spike though. That could have been a start, but unfortunately Frey was just out of the way. Bars. And the back air connects for her as well. Charging the fist, and she gets it. And he gets it. The stock connects for Omni-Man as he finds it. And gets a suplex as well. And gets another one as well. 71% to 12. Drags him up in the sky. This time it will not kill and give Frey stock advantage. Or a ridiculous lead in stocks. Omni-Man just needs to keep playing his game. Because right now that's what's working for him. Down aerial connects. He cannot be dictated. He cannot be discouraged by the damage that Frey is putting out. Sweet spot missing. Up smash connecting. Frey looking for another up smash and she finds it. And that's going to not only restart the ult, but also give Frey game point. Down aerial connects, but it does not quite spike. Forward throw. Frey recovers from those. Forward air would have been a little bit better there. 2 up smash, 2 up airs, 3 up airs. And the forward air to follow it all up. Frey makes quick work of the Viltrum Warrior, Omni-Man. That is pain. Oh, 4 minutes of total fighting. And only 3 stocks in an elimination game. You beat this girl before and just do nothing afterwards. In every major stat category, he was also at a fault. Frey just made quick work of him. Not a good game for Omni-Man. That was just not a good game. As we head back up to winner's side, Huey Freeman has a date with Destiny, as he has to battle the Matron of Magic. The Matron of Magic, Sala. Both these guys been on a roll. Huey Freeman managing to 3-0 his rival, Leon McClain. And Sala just all in all having a good run. We gotta see whose run is going to come to an end in the loser's bracket. Loser of this battle has to go and fight Frey.
2, 1, go!
Off they go. Down throw. Can Huey force Sala to play at her pace? Or will he be forced to play worried about the damage that she can hang over the head of him? Or not. Huey Freeman already finding that damage. 41 to 78. As you can see, she's not getting any space to set up for her up airs or her forward air or her forward and backs, which is so good. Defense spell coming out now. There's the landing. And Huey Freeman force a big back air connects, and that's going to be the first stock. Once again, Huey Freeman out of Group D. Honestly, his record does not tell the full story. Bottom of top 8. He was truly one of the best fighters there in that group besides McClain. And look at these hits. Sala, what are you doing? Perhaps she was aura stunned by the revolutionary that is Huey Freeman. Gets an up smash. Looking for another one. Grab, misses. Has an ult still. And Huey wanted it, but it just ran out. Just in the nick of time to save Sala. And look at that stagger from the light shuriken. What can you do, really? What can you do as Sala falls behind Huey Freeman? Falls behind Huey Freeman's pace-setting tendencies. Looking for another shuriken right there. Doesn't quite hit the mark. Dodges right into an up smash, Huey Freeman, but he does find his way out. Back throw. Sala's trying to involve her guard. Up throw. Next with the neutral. Sala can recover. Tries to reverse him. Huey Freeman still up in it. Throws him down, looking for an air assault. But the forward air finally connects for Sala. The stimulus package, that is her forward air. That is her forward and back airs. Finally finding Huey Freeman in this match. That's the first one she hit all game so far. Even in game 1, she didn't hit one. So that is a nice change of pace for her. As she could perhaps take this game. She jumps ahead in stocks, and Huey's having trouble finding the stock. Turns her around. That could have been the opening, but Huey too late to react. And the stock control for Sala. Well done by her, finding the stock control and finding all the hits she couldn't find in that first debacle. And look at this. Now she's starting to hang some damage over Huey's head. Huey has no choice but to ult, but Sala is too quick, and she dodges it. The Matron of Magic is not quite deterred yet by Huey Freeman. And the forward air connects. Splits it down the line, and this is Huey Freeman falling apart in that game too. Well done by Sala, being able to find her hits, make a few adjustments after that first one, and then just go off. The 873, what is his attack? Oh, the toadstool! And that's just disgusting. Huey Freeman loses the first stock, despite doing everything right. Sala was able. To find the first stock, but once again, Huey Freeman able to find his stock, and that stock basically never happened with this 10%, with the 10% nonsense. 6-37. Look at these hits. The back air connects for Sala. In game 3, map point for her. And he's going to pick him up into the ult and do some damage with it. Huey does a questionable move right there with the up special. Finds a forward smash though. Now, however, I have no doubts that Huey Freeman is still going to be a hard beat in the loser's bracket. Up smash connects. But I don't think that he's ready to call it quits just yet. He's able to take a map off of Sala. There's no way he doesn't do it again. The Shuriken pushes her off the ledge instead. Not quite the desired result he could have won right there. The deflection and Huey Freeman with the reaction. And he just runs right into a back air. Sala's foot is just too strong. The Matron of Magic takes game point.
3, 2, 1, go!
Winner semis here looking very tough. With a dodge. He's able to get a hit. 38 to 70%. Back air finds its mark, and it finds its mark in a big way. Now you can see Huey dodging, but look at how fast that back air is. How do you even react to that? Sala was happy as hell to find that forward air. Down air, missing its mark. Huey Freeman moving around now, but he will get hit. Sala is able to get up. And once again, back aired and stock control goes to Sala. Sala's just doing way too good. 160% to 170. Or 170% to 0 right now. But Huey's on one stock, that's the difference. And wow! Just 0 to deaths him to finish it. 3 stock and winners semis. Sala didn't even have to try against Huey Freeman. Lore accurate Huey. This is actually how he loses all of his fights in the show. 5 stocks to 10 in the damage swayed the way of Sala. And even hit percentage swayed the way of Sala. Just so much better. And once again, you're not going to win a game without hitting that B button when it's available. Those final smashes looked atrocious for Huey Freeman as well. One final smash, I believe he only had 2 or 3 this entire tournament so far. So that is part of the reason as to why Huey is going back to the losers. And Salah remains on top. As for your next match, in the winner's semis, the Baltimore Bruiser has been on a roll. But the future breaker, Hikaru Mariano, could potentially carry some bad news.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go, that undamaged immediately taken away. And Hikaru immediately gets caught into a clothesline. The Baltimore Bruiser dancing around here. Body splash connects. Body splash connects again, looking for the grab. And once again, these body splashes are so huge, and the taunt. 68 to 57. Body splash again. Hikaru can't even get a combo off without the interruptions from Corvette. Almost got that one off, but went down way too early. Gets a grab, back throw. Hikaru spinning around. And there is the down smash that takes the first stock. And Hikaru's going to heal. And Corvette wanted a clothesline there, but wasn't going to find it. He does have this ult, but it looks like he's not going to get the space to use it. Instead, he just opts for a clothesline. Maybe a downtown ultimate, but it does not find its mark. And Hikaru ults instead, and that one is going to take him to stock control. And Corvette just getting off to a super slow start, and it's costing him dearly so far. Gotta weather the storm. That is Hikaru's offense so far. German suplex connects. And look at these up smashes. 3 up smashes. A 4th one? Nope. But a back air connects as well. And Hikaru still survives. Gets the grab and the forward throw. And Corvette's going to start clawing his way back into this game. It's going to be a slow and tedious process. But hey, whatever gets us the win, am I right? Backbreaker connects into a down air. Hikaru had to take all of that. And he taunts. And the down smash off of a grab, too. He dodges the grab and just... Hikaru Maruyama.
2, 1, go!
And off they go. Backbreaker connects. The taunt as well. Body splash. The grab. And look at this damage. 61 to 23 already, and the body splash. But all that damage is just going to summon Uriel. Gets a German suplex and forces him to heal. Oh! Hikaru out of nowhere with the spike. Are you kidding me? Tries the body splash, but it does not connect. Body splashes again. Uriel is going to come back. So that's going to give Hikaru some breathing room. And look at all these up smashes, though. Once again, the slow starts from Corvette is costing him dearly. The loser of this goes down to face Miyoki, I believe. And the winner of this goes to battle with Salah. What a clothesline. But however, Hikaru's still going to recover because he has a jump. But the body splash connects. And Corvette is clawing his way into this game. Up tilt. Looking for it, but he's interrupted. And he tries to dodge, but no way. Body splash connects. 50 to 93. German suplex. This damage coming through is just severe. Looking for a spike, but Hikaru quick on his feet. The body splash into the clothesline. And Hikaru didn't even get a chance to ult. No dodge, 102 to 106. Body splash connects. Hikaru still has this ult, but he does not need it. Up smash connects for Hikaru Maruyana. Well done from Hikaru. Still. So good. Body splash is connecting. And the German suplex is lethal. 0 to 0. That stock never happened. Down air connects. Hikaru gets grabbed, thrown around. Looking for the spike is Corvette. Looking for a clothesline now. Down aerial. And look at these hits. Just coming out so fast from both sides. German suplex from Corvette. Corvette can win this game here. Looking for a body smash. Splash. Looking for a down smash. Misses though. Up throw. And the body splash once again interrupting Hikaru's combo. The dodge on the grab. Body splash. And look at this. From downtown and it connects. From across the map, Corvette had to make sure that one connected as the Baltimore Bruiser finds himself a game. Now that was a pretty tough game, all things considered.
3, 2, 1, go!
Still got to make for more. And right away, he just jumps out with his up special. Very curious as to what he thought. Very curious as to what he was thinking there. And Hikaru makes sure it's the taunt. Just to make sure Corvette knows where he is. These body splashes are doing so well for doing numbers for Corvette, considering the fact that he cannot get his ground game going. Hikaru wanted a parry. Gets an up tilt instead. Body splash again, derailing another combo. Hikaru finds one though. Nice little combo there. 79% to 117. Up tilt connects. He wants it. Finds it down air. And Corvette finds one of his own. Body splash. Forces him to heal. And just like that, Yrel is gone. Nothing to interrupt Corvette from taking this next stock. 158. And gets the grab. Clothesline. Not enough to kill though. Gets the grab. German suplex connects and finds the kill. Corvette is going to start the stock with an ult. Most likely not going to connect, but it does. Because the body splash holds him there just long enough for Corvette to make sure that he drills it to him. That he's the best that Baltimore has to offer as of right now, because the Ravens kind of suck. Steel Nation. But as you can see here, Hikaru with the combo, it's just so smooth. 62% now. And even more, 80%. Back air. Hikaru does have an ult, so as you can see, he's playing it carefully. Jumps over the up smash. Third time's the charm. No, it's not. The clothesline finds its mark. Hikaru still has the ult. Down smash. Does not want to use the ult. Up tilt. That's the grab. And the neutral air connects. And Hikaru was able to bounce him around the stage there. Toadstool gets the grab. And the clothesline is going to kill. He has undamaged attack here, Corvette. This game could literally determine a lot of things for this match so far. Basic combo derailed. But guess what? The body splash once again setting up for another ult for Corvette. Not enough to kill though. Instead of the dodges here. No body splash. Gets the grab. Up throw. Body splash again. He's going to parry his way down. Look. Oh no. Oh no! The parry into the clothesline. Oh no. I saw that and I was like, yeah, this is over. Long story short, Corvette never misses that mark when he gets the parry. 2-1. And Corvette's looking to end this one. Look at this down aerial. Still was undamaged throughout that. And what the heck? Did he just die at 44% with the body splash? And Corvette is really finding his way here. Getting off another low percentage stock. For the opponent and himself. Corvette just cannot be stopped. When he gets into this mode, it's just unstoppable gameplay. And the thing is, Hikaru didn't even use his healing yet, so he can use that to his advantage if he can take the stock off of Corvette. Gets tossed. Body splash again. Body splash again. Hikaru has an ult here. Body splash again, and it sets up for the clothesline, but Hikaru does heal. And that is what Corvette could have possibly wanted. But that down aerial spiking him off the stage is going to find stock for Hikaru. Well done by Hikaru. But Corvette makes sure to get him back in full with interest as well. That final smash is going to miss. Two down smashes into a up smash, and Corvette snatches the game away from Hikaru and sends him to the losers. And that is how you win. 500% damage difference. Just nothing you can do after that. Hikaru Mariana was able to keep up when it mattered most. My challenge is crashing out right now. But it's not at the same time. But more precise but more damage came from Corvette. And even the ults, once again, you're not going to win a game if you're not pressing that final smash button. It's just how it is in the Amiibo League. I don't know what to tell you. But we are once again closing in to the end here as we get into losers. Huey Freeman is taking on Frey. And Frey's been on an absolute tear so far in the losers bracket. I don't even think it's fair that she's there. Here's the game. I don't even think it's fair that Frey is in the losers. But Huey Freeman coming right out the gate with these hits. Back aerial. 50% to 26. Just has to suppress. Just cannot allow her any space to set up for the forward, the backs, none of that. Because he did it against Sala once, but he found massive success with it. But Frey is not like Sala. She'll force you to take the damage as she gets the first. Back air connects. Forward smash. And the up smash connects as well. Freeman has no, and he's just going to burn it. Hopefully this isn't the only ult that Huey Freeman will use throughout the game. As it did not find him the kill though, 64 to 75. And look at that bomb. Looking for a forward. Two forwards missing. But the rush attack. And Frey trying to get her guard involved. Two shurikens. None of them matter as Frey finds enough aerial to put him away. Forward aerial. Down aerial. Huey Freeman trying to find some leeway in this game. Once again, he can absolutely suppress Frey. But Frey's just not letting it happen. Frey will not take it sitting down. Dodging around, gets hit. And look at that hit. The back air connects for Frey kindly, as that one will kill. Game 1 to Frey. There's just no way that Huey Freeman can win these games against Sala and Frey. These two have been legendary in their group so far. These two have been legendary in their groups and legendary in this tournament thus far. 17-1. That's what Frey was coming into this tournament as. 17-1. And the spike as well. Frey making quick work of that stock, staying on 11%. A low percentage stock is one of the many things that are rare in the Amiibo League, but lead to things like stock control, and it's so dangerous to be at the receiving end of it. Even worse, the forward air, the back air finds a sweet spot twice. Zelda working around here. Might want to try, but the up air connects, and the up air connects again. Looking for it again. Up smash though. Huey Freeman does have another up smash. Another up smash. Can he find it again? Yes, he can. Much like Obama, yes, he can. Back air connects. Back aerial. Down tilt. Okay, there's the up smash again. He wants another one, but Frey just says enough and goes ahead and ults him. Just when he finds a sweet spot in Frey's offense, Frey just erases it with the ult. And look at that one. Up tilt into the back air, and that is game. The 2-stock Frey is moving with calculated power as Huey Freeman is looking at a loss. Maybe the worst loss so far. Only 2 stocks off of Frey in this game for Huey Freeman so far. And we're getting into the final stages of the tournament. Back air connects. With this dodge. Up smash connects. Wants another one. Doesn't get it. It's interrupted by a forward, but does not find the sweet spot. And the wand. With the wave of the wand, Huey Freeman disappears. Tries the forward cancel, but it's just not hitting. Huey is just not hitting on any cylinder right now. The up smash connects for Huey Freeman. But the ult will. This could spell good for Huey Freeman, but Frey literally just spammed her up special button and recovered. That's just too bad for Huey Freeman. Once again, 2 ults that did not find the kill. Back air connects. And the up smash connects for Huey Freeman. He could actually take this game. Sweet spot missing from Frey. This is looking like a Huey Freeman game. throw. This is down aerial, but the back air finds the sweet spot first. And Huey Freeman is once again right back to where he started, at the building. Up smash connects. That's good damage, but once again, Frey's just healing it. Back air connects. That is such. And he's going near the ledge. Frey could look for the kill, but instead values her life. Has an ult here. You gotta use it, but he chooses not to. And that is going to lead to the elimination of Huey Freeman. To the elimination and termination of Huey Freeman by the hands of Frey. 3-0. 2006's best written male comic character, award winner, could not hold on against Frey, as she completely took control of this match with sheer damage, percentage, and once again won 2 final smashes to 4. It's just so hard to win a game when here's the thing. It's hard to win a game when the final smashes look like that. You're not using your final smash, so what are you really doing? It's just so hard. But anyways, in the losers round, Miyoki takes on Hikaru Mariano. We saw this matchup a lot in Group A, because once again, I believe 3 of our finalists so far are in Group A. Miyoki, Frey, and Hikaru. They're all in the losers right now. I believe it was Tetsu Suzuki, the first man in Group A to be eliminated. Well, the only guy in Group A to be eliminated so far, and why did Miyoki do that? Just wanted the style, I guess. Looking for these hits, it's just not finding their mark. But that down smash does. Miyoki looking well, looking swell right now for the first match. And these are excellent hits. Just excellent hits. But if Hikaru is able to overcome them like that, then what do they really mean? And there's the ult from Hikaru. Did not use it against Corvette, but here it comes now. And there we go. And Miyoki finds a back air. That is such an evil back air. Just out of nowhere. You can't do anything about that. Another back air from Miyoki. And she has the world-splitting rainbow sword to take the first game? No, it won't, actually. It will not take the first game. Hikaru, still alive. Gets the up smash. And look at the stagger. He's sitting straight down, just waiting for the flip to happen. Something bad's about to happen, says Hikaru, as game 1 goes to Miyoki. The up throw. Look at this damage. And looked for the home run as well. What was Miyoki doing there? Hikaru saw the mistake and capitalized. That's what he does best. Just capitalizes off the mistakes of his opponents, and he's really smart about it most of the time. One of the strongest to do it, actually. But as you can see, these hits are pretty lethal for Hikaru, but he's just going to heal up. Once again, this type advantage is doing its work for Miyoki, but Hikaru works 10 times harder. For each piece of damage that type advantage does, Hikaru just works 10 times harder, but maybe that spike will deter him just a little bit. Once again, Hikaru trying to time out this ult here. We're in the top 4 so far. 3 of Group A's members are in. As I remind you, it's Miyoki, Frey, and Hikaru. These 3 have been so impressive throughout this entire tournament run. But Hikaru, so far, has been the bright spot. Nobody expected him to get this far, and he did get that far. What a spike from Miyoki. And just like that, the game is right back to fair. That's it there. He's fine though. Has the ult. Looking for the up tilt was Miyoki, but unfortunately it just was not in the cards. So an all-out attack will find its mark and most likely kill. I did not expect that to kill, and it's an evil split down the line. Game 2. For game 2. I don't think Hikaru expected that either. And Miyoki did not want to follow through with Rock. Don't know why. Because Rock has been beating Scissors throughout this entire game so far. So the grab gets the suplex. Looking for the spike as well. Up throw for Hikaru and some damage. 81 to 56. Once again, Miyoki has to be so accurate with their hits. Otherwise, games will look as fair as this. 87 to 86. Look at Hikaru. Doesn't even have to move. Doesn't even have to dodge. Miyoki just misses. And missing everything is Miyoki as Hikaru takes advantage once again. It's just one of the things he's so good at. Taking advantage of mistakes. There's a downward aerial. And the forward and the up smash connects. Miyoki still in it to win it here. Once again, Hikaru's timing out the ult here. And as soon as he gets down, the sword was waiting for him. That is insane. Come on down, Hikaru. We're not going to jump you. We're not going to jump you, Hikaru. Don't worry. Says the very mischievous and lying Yordle. Now she connects on a huge one. Down, smash, connects. Hikaru gets the spike. Into an all-out attack incoming. And that's a lot of damage, but it's not enough to send Miyoki away like last time. And look at this. Excellent combo from Miyoki. Tries to dodge. He did, but oh wow, the spike. If that was a down smash, probably would have killed him. And Hikaru is dodging for his life right now. 2 final smashes, 2 smash attacks all missed from Miyoki. Cannot allow that to happen. Back air connects. For a down aerial and it's bound. Miyoki is just so good. Look at this. Tossed away. But you can't just lose either. You can't just lose either. Miyoki does have an ult here. Looking for the inhale just to keep Hikaru in bay. And here it comes. The World Splitter misses. And that is a beautiful dodge from Hikaru. Can force this game to go even. If he's careful about it, because Miyoki's putting some damage in, just thrashing it around. Ooh. And sends him away with the down smash, and that is game for the second one. For the third one, I mean. But Miyoki.
3, 2, 1, go!
Can win this game 3-1 if she so chooses. Back air connects.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
Duplex. Inhales. Doing damage, and that forced Hikaru to just stagger.
Keep your hands and heels on the floor.
Has to heal.
Hold this pose for 30 to 40 seconds.
That's a few punches in.
Now return
Down
to
air
your
connects,
original
and
position.
Hikaru's not recovering at all. That's a nice hit, Miyoki. That is a nice ult from Hikaru. It's going to do some damage, 86% there. But he's going to need to start killing. Interesting use of special from Miyoki. Just popped one off in the air. Just make sure Hikaru knew where he was. But that up smash verified that Hikaru knew where he was.
Now, return to your original position.
Look at this damage. And the world-splitting Rainbow Sword comes through for Miyoki. And that's going to do damage and get the kill.
Watch the flow of my movements as I
Back
demonstrate.
air's missing.
Distribute your weights equally between both legs.
Miyoki. Stalking Hikaru at the edge there. Hikaru's going to start dashing around. Cannot get hit by that inhale, not for the reason you think. Because Miyoki doesn't really need the power, she just
Now
needs
return to your original
to
position.
stagger Hikaru off of a position. Off position. Because when he recovers, he's safe. But then, Miyoki comes through, gets the inhale, spits him out, and gets a nice little back air. We'll find some leeway for Hikaru, but he's at a pretty high percentage, so I predict this game will be over in a few seconds.
Watch the flow of my
Unless Miyoki does something remarkably dumb and somehow loses. Hikaru with the taunt. Did not have time to taunt considering he was getting bodied. 3-1 is the final score for Miyoki there, as she will move on to Battle Fray. Check out these stats, 500% damage difference. Hikaru just not able to do his Hikaru things. Be able to steal the match in his typical thiefly fashion, it just was not there. Miyoki made sure to suffocate and use type advantage to her advantage, as she will move on to face her next opponent in the loser's bracket to determine whether or not she fights the loser of winners final. And that last opponent is Frey. Top 4 action coming right up. You want top 4? You got it. It's Frey versus Miyoki. As a rematch, a Group A rematch. This is their 4th meeting, and I believe it is their 2nd of the night so far. So far, Miyoki has lost every single matchup between her and Miyoki. It is not their 2nd meeting of the night, actually. It's their 3rd meeting all time, because that first one she fought was solid. Look at these hits. Gets a nice move. I looked away for a little, and it appears Rainbow Splitter misses. But I looked away for a little, but it appears that Frey has stock control, and this is looking bad already. This is looking bad already. Back air connects. Up there. She may get absorbed into this. She is. I think that's going to kill regardless. Just send her into a black zone. Yes, it does. Frey with the 3 stock in the first match at top 4. That's pretty brutal. Once again, it's been type advantage all night. Just can't fight against it, Miyoki. But we'll see what she does. The rock coming through. And it's damage galore. Ooh. Looking for a grab. Gets forward aired immediately instead. Looking for another up smash. And he finds it. First stock to Frey. First stock to Miyoki. But the forward air makes sure that stock never, ever, 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 ever happens. And look at that forward air. Just super painful. Looking for the rainbow splitter. Doesn't it? Gets hit and it's done. Up aerial. And wow, Frey just disrespected Miyoki, like, just like that, man. You got type advantage and everything, and you just do that. You just up special to kill. Nobody is up specialing to kill. That is so insane from Frey. But whatever, the rock comes through. And that air dodge is very questionable, but Frey is able to recover regardless. I think it does give her some time to heal, so no, it's not too questionable. That's pretty smart from Frey. Down aerial into the down smash. No sweet spot for Frey. And she's going to get rolled down. But that teleport gets the kill, and that stock never happened. Up aerial. It's such a brutal hit. The back throw. The forward air from Frey, though, giving her 84%. The button is faster. It's going to be Miyoki's, but the healing coming through. So she's going to survive the rainbow splitter. Or the world splitting rainbow sword. But this time, Miyoki is going to be sent back to Bandle City, where she belongs. That wasn't racist. I hope it wasn't. I'm sorry. I apologize. My blinkers are off. But the match continues as is. That up smash finds its mark, and for the first time, Miyoki actually finds 2 stocks. Teleports back. And the forward, oh, that is so bad. 2 forward airs into 1. Frey just completely shuts out Miyoki. Not even a challenge. 3 stocks, 4 minutes, and that damage difference is crazy. I don't even want to look at the stats even further than this, but out of curiosity, Frey hit 45%. Final smashes were 3-3. Frey was just so much better in every facet. But enough about that. Winner's final is on the way. So once again, tell me your favorite moment in the tournament so far. Maybe it was KJ9's epic forcing of Game 5. Maybe it was Low Tier God's introduction. Hell, maybe it was even Corvette. Hell, maybe it was even learning about the story of Corvette and Lysandra at the same time. Or maybe it was the Deja's fights. Tell me what it was in the comments. But winner's final is on the way. Corvette, the Baltimore Bruiser, takes on the Matron of Magic, and she has been on an absolute tear so far. Let's see what she can do against type advantage. Body splash is connecting for Corvette, and he finds a clothesline. Now this game, Corvette can absolutely take control with the type advantage. The damage won't even matter to him, probably, or maybe it will. Maybe he should consider being careful with that damage. And the guard as well takes the first stock for Sala. I stand corrected. The Matron of Magic isn't going to give up because of some flimsy type advantage. That's the body splash. And the spike as well, Corvette. Corvette's been playing with a fire all night. Yes, it is night. It's 12:44 at the time of recording this. I started at 7, it's 12. Like, you guys see how much I put in to this content for you guys. Like, you guys have to cave and hit that subscribe button. I don't know what it's going to take, frankly. As Corvette gets absorbed into the portal and will lose his last stock in this game. It's going down the eye pretty fast. Oh no. You just knew it was coming as soon as he got the revenge. Just the oh no moment. Even Sala knew she was done for right there. As that's going to reset the stock of the game. And wow, he was looking for that. He wanted that so bad. He does have an ult incoming. There it is. Body splash to disrupt the up. And gets the ult, and that's going to be first game to Corvette in this winner's final. Just been playing with the fire all night. There is just nothing that can stop this guy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Up he goes. Once again. This isn't Corvette's only tournament either, so you will be able to see more of him. Outside of the Guard Conference, you'll be seeing him in the World Championship Tournament. Body splash. Looking for the spike, but it misses. Gets the grab and the clothesline connects. And look at that right there. The up smash connecting for Sala and taking the first stock. This undamaged attack from Corvette. The perfect parry, nothing happens. Sala A-okay. She can just eat these clotheslines for as long as time remains. Body splash. Body splash again. Up smash. Sala's just finding damage so well, but that clothesline sent her flying into the blast zone. Looking for an ult as well, and he's going to find it. And that's going to do quite a lot of damage. Not going to kill, though. Considers Sala lucky there. Body splash connecting. Corvette is stopped with an up aerial. Sala with the exploding hand. Well done by her. And that's going to get her some space, some much needed space, off of the relentless onslaught of Corvette. Looking for the parry. Do not want to get hit with another parry, as the back air finds its mark and Sala splits it down the middle.
3, 2, 1, go!
Corvette gets the splash, gets another one. Another one, and that one's going to hit with the full force. 2 up airs. Gotta parry one. And once again, Sala going for the up aerial. Jumps off of the back air. Jumps off of the down throw. Spares him and then forces him to eat some more bombs. First stock to Sala again. I wonder how Corvette can survive. Now, once again, Corvette was in Group C with Sala as well, and did in fact tie her. For record. 14-4 was the record that she and Corvette both went. So this is a very interesting match to watch. This might as well be the tiebreaker for that conference. And so far, both these guys are undefeated in the tournament, hence why they're in the winners final. Corvette just throwing her around right now. We'll use her ult though to get him off. And has the exploding hand ready. Body splash. Gets the grab. Down throw. just to make sure she knows where she is. He taunts. He has an ult. He's not gonna use it. Oh no, he is. He just glided right on her with literally a millisecond to spare. And that last stock is going to Corvette. Quite possibly Mat Point. Well, is Mat Point. Back air connects. Final stock for the mat. Body splash. Grab. Nothing so far. And Sala gets a neat little combo. So far, it's been Sala controlling, dictating the match's pace with these combos. But if Corvette disrupts even one of them, and look at how many grabs he went for right there. But that spike is brutal. Just to make sure she knows where she is, Corvette is on game point.
3, 2, 1, go!
Body splash connects. Back air connects. That's roll the way. There's the body splash again. Back aerial. And looking for another spike. But does not find it. Gets the grab, clothesline, sends her away, but not quite enough to kill her. I do not want to get clotheslined again. I wouldn't want to get clotheslined again by Corvette because he hurts so far, but that down aerial will hurt even more. It's two big cat feet right on your head. That's gotta hurt. Wait for the basic attack combo. Dodges the up special. Very smart from Corvette. Dodges right into the ult though. And that's actually going to be the stock for Sala. Sala's got to fight her way back into this. Otherwise, Corvette's just going to take his match against the 2024 most improved Amiibo League fighter. Body flash. Pushes him away. Looking for a clothesline. Gets grabbed both times. The body splash though. Says enough's enough. And where is Sala going? She just gets up smashed. Has to ult to get some space for Corvette. Even though he had all the space in the world to work with right there. We could be looking at a solid fray losers final. Because Sala just has not left a scratch on Corvette thus far. There's a reason the records were tied. And Group C, one of the most competitive groups in that guard conference. And there is the portal again. A lot of damage to be done. Ooh. Gotta stop making that mistake. Gotta stop letting her hit that up. Gotta stop letting her eat bombs. Looking for a parry there. He wanted to bait it up But Sala is actually finding her way in this match. Once again, Corvette was not able to just finish it right then and there. And that is going to result in just a bad time for him. So now he has to fight a longer match against perhaps one of the best Amiibo League fighters of the modern era, the matron of magic, Sala. But he jumps ahead with 74% off to their clothesline. Here she goes so far. Corvette has not learned to just parry that and move on. Body splash though. Up smash does not connect. Up aerial though. Once again, you gotta stop letting her get these. Has to stop. Otherwise, that game is just going to look like that. Looking for the grab and the up aerial connects again. First stock to Sala. First time in a long time. Down aerial though. Sends her away as well. Corvette still has the sun damage, but Sala can just come straight down and get a hit. And she does. And immediately cast the ult. Just to make sure she's at a comfortable percentage over Corvette with this type advantage. Because when Corvette imposes his will, he does that in a big way. Gets the clothesline. From downtown. Does not connect. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 and go into the blast zone, Corvette. Brutal from Sala. Body splash connects into the clothesline. Sends her away. Body splash again. And the up smash. And another up smash. Corvette could be done. Forward smash connects. Yeah, Corvette could actually be done. The grab, forward throw. It's looking pretty bad. And the up aerial connects, and Sala is in the grand finals. Corvette up 2-1, and he loses. That's gotta not feel good. How does the matron do it? The matron of magic, once again, pulling cards straight from her ass just to make sure she takes the victory over Corvette. And Corvette, I think he was doing his damage, and then he just got too cocky. He got in his own way there. Damage was so good. Damage was good. Even hit percentage was... Yeah, no, that shit is fucking terrible, actually. 27% hit is crazy. Once again, it is 12:56 at the time of me recording this. The time of me still recording this. As Sala's in the Grand, Corvette moves to the losers to face Frey. Losers finals start now. Off they go. Corvette with the body splash. Back body drop. Another body splash again. Back there. And that's a lot of damage to start. But look at that. The forward smash connects. Dodging. Corvette is playing with type advantage, but he's playing against the auto heal as Frey as well. Body splash connects. And the taunt, just to make sure she knows where she is. Back air connects though. Flips over that bomb from Frey, but not the second one that comes his way. Frey finds the stock. She's still at 69%. Look at that damage. Body splash and finds the throw. Forward throw. And good spike. Body splash again. And the ult. Frey, once again losing the stock. Well, just losing the stock. Body splashes connect. Tried to grab Corvette, but Frey wasn't going to let him to have that. Body splash connects, and that is huge damage. Back air connects. Body splash. Body splash again, and this ult is going to stop everything else. And here we go again. Corvette has to find something here. Down air connects though. That's a neat start. German suplex. Also a great start. 3% here. It's the final stock. Once again, this loser's final means a lot to both of these fighters. Second place in the Rivals Cup was Frey. In Corvette, this is one of his first tournament runs. The second Hierarchy Hijinks did not treat him as kindly as he missed the tournament run there. It's just so many stories going into the Guard Conference playoffs. From downtown, it connects! Corvette takes game one and steals it. Just means so much to each fighter in the Guard Conference. McLean never fought in a tournament before. This is his first playoff tournament. Lysandra, her first playoff tournament, always wanted to be here and finally got there, but just wasn't enough. In Frey, Sala, both of them super talented fighters, placing high in the Rivals Cup, but just not enough to pull ahead of Razor. And in the Guard Conference, they have a chance to atone for their sins and win here, but Corvette has been playing like a man possessed. But that man is probably possessing him to take a lot of up airs. I don't know. And an up special as well. Frey is just so good with that up special. Finding 2 kills in there. The last of Group A. Absorbing her in. Absorbing him in. Just Frey with the ult. Up tilt. Into an up smash, and she's taking control of game 2. And another one. Stock control to Frey. Body splash connects. Frey was 17-1 heading into the tournament. And so far, Corvette has proven worthy of testing her. Looking for the ult. She dodges so well. Just keep the stock control alive. So once again, Corvette can steal games. Toadstool, not even going to get up. So let her hit that back air. And hit another one. She still has another stock to play with. That ult was actually huge for Corvette. He couldn't have missed it. But he did. And he'll go down 1-1.
3, 2, 1, go!
The game's in a nice knot here. But Corvette's able to find his damage. The spike into the back air. Looking for the down aerial. Misses it. Just a grab back. And it's a suplex. The back throw is able to find the first stock. Corvette finding the first. Drawing first blood once again is so important in the Amiibo League. What a clothesline. Frey is just going to heal back some of her health that she lost in that clothesline. The Corvette could die, and she will get absorbed into the ult of Frey. Huge damage there. 66. 82-0 now, but she's still healing. From downtown, Corvette was not off the stage. But of course, if Frey wanted to risk recovery, she was going to get grabbed there. So that was pretty smart from her. Just to stall recovery. Up until. Darkest Lariat, no way. And he can't recover. Corvette unable to recover. That's pretty bad. Body splash coming through. Another one. Not quite the way you want it to hit if you're Corvette and you want to win the game. But another body splash comes through and the taunt just to make sure Frey knows where she is. Look at these dodges though. Has to recover here. He does. Once again, type advantage is such a big thing in the league, especially if you're a fighter like Frey that can just dish out damage the same way that type advantage guy is dishing out damage. As Frey jumps ahead in the winner's final, she's one map away from winning this loser's final.
2, 1, go!
That's the grab. Clothesline connects. As you can see, Corvette doing a lot of damage here. He's dishing it out. But he needs to find the stock and fast. Otherwise, that will happen. With a dodge from Corvette. Gets the back throw. That's not what you wanted. Body splash again. Corvette slow walking. And he does not find the stock fast enough. And the ult from Frey is coming through and finding the stock. 150% though. So it's a possible stock for Corvette. Corvette. He better not throw away his shot here. As the ult comes through. Frey's healing as well comes through, but it's not going to help her out. Body splash. Gets the grab. Clothesline. 40% on that hit. Looking for the spike. Gotta stop taking this damage from the up. Has not parried a single upwards hit, but the down air connects, and it's going to buy him some space. What's Corvette looking for with the jumps? The Dragon Ball hit. But it's going to be Frey. And that stock never happened, and it's good for Corvette because he restarts the ult. He has a chance to take this to a 5th game. Can grab. Doesn't. Body splash connects. Body splash again. Body splash again. Corvette was looking to set up a combo. And that clothesline didn't hit the way you wanted it to. But the ult, that's going to send him to the blast zone if he's not careful. Corvette's okay. Still has a jump. No, he doesn't. Corvette. Oh. That is the most brutal way to go out. He didn't have the jump. And once again, Corvette in perhaps the best tournament run from him in ever is going to have to wait a little longer as Frey takes victory. The most brutal way to go out. He didn't have a jump. Oh. Man. And Frey will move ahead as the two. Second place in the Rivals Cup, and first place in third and fourth place in the Rivals Cup face off against each other to determine the Amiibo League's Guard Conference Championship. Who's going to take it? Is it Frey? Is it Sala? Let's see about it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go for the grand finals. It's a mirror match. But Frey's auto heal does put her at a little bit of advantage. But once again, Frey, for auto heal, Frey lacks what Sala has, and that is ample damage. Because the Matron of Magic just knows her way around a spell book. A little bit better than Frey, who mastered the healing arts, but that does not matter to Frey with the down air. That does not matter to Sala with the down air. This is like the first Amiibo League mirror in the finals, by the way. We're witnessing history tonight, fellas. Sala will get boomed. And the up aerial connects. Frey looking swell so far. But so is Sala. She has the ult here. She's just going to yank her straight in. The healing is going to keep her alive, though. And once again, it's about who takes the stock. It's going to be Sala with the up smash. Sala's magic is just so much stronger than Frey. Gets it. Back air connects for Sala. Gets the grab. Forward throw. Booms him. And creates a golem. Ooh, both of them thinking the same thing at the same time. But Sala with the up special. 2 stocks Frey for the first.
3, 2, 1, go!
And And as you can see, Sala's damage was way higher on that exchange. Because once again, when it comes down to it, Frey has traded her ability to deal damage. Her ability to deal high amounts of damage with with auto healing. But she's able to jump out ahead against Sala here, taking a nice first stock. Sala missed the sweet spot there, but that won't miss either. The back air connects. 8% on 0. And there is the ult from Sala. Going to do damage, but not a lot once again, because once again, Frey just automatically heals. I don't think Sala's going to go in this ult, actually. No, she doesn't. And Sala finds the sweet spot as well. Guard comes out, but it's not going to happen. Gets the grab. Frey missed the sweet spot. Oh, that's insane. The guard also misses for Sala, also misses for Frey. Frey's healing up. Back air connects for Sala. And Sala is kind of in cruise control right now with her higher damage output. Her magical presence is just so much more than what Frey has. Now, as you can see, it's doing numbers so far. What's an up aerial? The Sala will show her an up aerial and gets the sweet spot as well. And sends a guard after her. And another sweet spot for Sala. And another. Sala is taking this with cruise control so far. It is 2-0. And Sala is looking at the win right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
They go. Frey immediately hit. Frey just cannot escape Sala's damage. Sala's damage is just so much higher than hers. And another. The forward air connects. And Sala takes that stock at 11%. Just absolutely cruise controlling Frey right now. Frey can heal all she wants. She's still getting bodied. That's what Sala said, not me. Back air connects. Dodging. Gets the grab. Back aerial connects. It sends the guard, and once again he misses. Somebody's gotta fire that man. That many misses is criminal for Sala. But the forward air comes out of nowhere, and Sala once again is on great terms with her percentage. And this could be the game. And pops the ult right in front of her face, and Frey does nothing about it. And look at these dodges. Neutral air connects. Looking for a side special. Sala, but she finds her special, and that is the end of the tournament. Just so easy for her, as the matron of magic will cast championship. And it's a natural 20. Sala will stand among YNW Shelly and Mira Morishige as the Guard Conference champion. Isn't much to say, just pure dominance with the run from start to finish. Look at the damage difference. It's the same exact character, but Sala was just so much better. 300% damage, 56% to 35. There is no doubting this run. Sala is absolutely the champion, and I'm going to be honest, I saw it coming from a mile away. I thought that Sala was just so much more prepared for a championship run to be a champion in the Guard Conference than Corvette, than Miyoki, than Miji even, than Corvette, than Omni Man, than any of those guys. She was just so much more prepared to become a champion, and it showed here today. Sala is your guard conference champion. And once again, we got one more conference for you guys, and then after that, we're going to hit the Haters Guide to Hierarchy Hijinks 3. And that's all I got to say for that. The number 4 seed, Sala, is your champion. And I don't know, take that as you will, celebrate it, cry about it. I don't know what you'll do. But other than that, I'm Furio Flames rolling the intro and signing out. It is 1:14 at the time recording this, so make sure you hit that subscribe button if you've been watching this long. I'm Furio Flames. See you.
静かに幕は切り落とし覚醒の夜明けに青い炎僕らは負けを知らない弱さを抱きしめ歩いた新しい木種や時代を刻め静か